Between every game we're running through the week at least once. Yeah. Everyone is seeing. Yeah. There's some.
Yeah, no, we worked out through like ANZ. We did try a little bit. But the environment might be different each year.
Oh. Maddie and Lee. Maddie.
Maddie.
Headsets on. Sorry? Okay, I'll give you a couple more minutes, yeah? Well, you get a minute actually, because it's 58.
No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to some day 2 action here at the Tertiary Netball Champs. Maddie Mansfield here, joined by Lee McKenzie in the commentary box today. Michaela has got to head off to work, but we're very grateful to have you here, Lee. How are you feeling about some day 2 playoff action?
Yeah, really good. I'm pleased to see that, well, hopefully all the teams are all in good nick, and it's really hard to see how they come out on the second day after they've had a full game of netball yesterday, or several games. So, yeah, good to see how they come about.
Yeah, for sure. And in the court ahead of us, we've got the University of Auckland taking on Victoria University of Wellington. This is the 5th to 8th playoff game, so the winner of this one will play the winner of the game over on court 3 between Waikato and Massey. University of Auckland will be a little bit disappointed with their tournament so far, Lee. Of course, they were the winners last year, and they've actually never been out of the top 3, if that makes sense. So they'll be wanting to really make their mark in this game as we get underway.
Yeah, they'll want to be in that 5th position there to make sure that they do finish the tournament nice and strong.
I'll just run through our starters here for the University of Auckland. In goal shoot, Atlanta Iremia Bruce. Goal attack, Miller Senior. Wing attack, Rihanna Hall. Centre, Halle Berry. Wing defence, Sarah Manu. Goal defence, Hannah McDonald. And Ellen Nelson in goal keep.
Yeah, and up against them playing for Victoria University of Wellington, we've got Lily Champion-Smith in at goal keep, Poppy Lane in at wing D, and then Pirahira Bolt at goal defence. That's their defensive lineup. And then in our mid-court, they've got Pirina Kusantaviti at wing attack, Selena Gotiko at centre, and then Tio Mania Tikoha at goal attack, and Amelia Martin in at goal shoot.
So Victoria get their first point on the board as Auckland look to respond here in the hands of Rihanna Hall, who is Silver Fern defender Kat Hall's sister. So good to have her out there on court. She was in the shooting circle yesterday.
And that's the beauty of having a goal attack, wing attack combination. They know the circle well. They can put the ball into space for the shooters.
For sure. And when you've got the likes of Iremia and Senior in the shooting circle, you really want to utilise them as best as you can. Both really prominent on day 1 for Auckland.
Nice hold there by Amelia Martin to take that ball and now just gets the opportunity to put that goal in.
Yeah, unfortunate for Victoria. Just notice Holly Maraki, excuse me, is out with injury. She was nursing a bit, I think it was her calf in the final game yesterday, so she'll be gutted to not be suiting up today. But awesome for Otago to get herself a start in at centre.
That's why you need a good, strong squad.
There was heavy contact at 9 o'clock in the morning, Lee.
Yes, a wee bit early for that, to have somebody on the floor.
Nothing like a bit of how's it going to wake you up, especially with daylight savings.
Yes, sometimes a bit of a shock to us all to find that we're actually up an hour earlier.
Nice offload there between the shooters. Bit of a height mismatch there between Amelia Martin and the goalkeeper, Ellen Nelson. They'll look to exploit that with some high ball.
Yeah, they've started a 2-on back, and then they've just been able to split that defence, and Amelia Martin being able to take that ball over the top.
So Victoria have come out firing 4-1 with just under 7 minutes to play in this opening quarter. Nice ball there from the centre. Halle Berry to find Edema Bruce under the hoop. She was really strong on that high hold at Edema Bruce yesterday.
Victoria having to do quite a bit of work to get that ball down to the circle edge, but once it's there, there's that nice pass over.
Oh, and too quick off the mark there for Hall. Breaking is the call. Bit of rhyme.
It's unfortunate. Those mid-court players, though, they do try to time that to the umpire's whistle. Sometimes it doesn't quite come off, but they're normally pretty good at it.
You've got to test it early in the game, see how the umpires react, and maybe adjust your timing after that.
That's exactly it.
Got exciting matchups to follow this game, team. We have AUT taking on Otago in the first semi-final, as well as a Canterbury battle in the other, which will be on court 3. Unfortunately, just the one semi-final will be on the live stream, but 2 exciting games to keep up with, and we'll have updates on that Canterbury game while we commentate the one on court 1, sorry.
And Iramia Bruce very strong in that hold there, getting the penalty and giving it off to her goal attack, so she's available for the rebound. It's clever thinking.
Nice ball to find Martin. Nice strong take under the hoop as well. Iramia Bruce, she's a talented rower as well. I believe she spent a bit of time over in the States. Multi-sport athlete.
Yes, as many of our netballers are, and I know yesterday you were talking about, like with basketball and touch and things, that some of these girls' names seem familiar. So, you know, so much talent in our netball pool.
Yeah, not only the other sports they play, but also the types of things they have been studying that I've been looking at. It's a big range of specialties, really.
Yes, sometimes you wonder how do they get time to fit in a bit of netball with all their studies, and, you know, life's busy for them.
When you love netball, you make it work. Nice baseline drive there from Te Koha.
But I did like to see that the goal defence for Auckland did come out and try to get that ball on the circle edge, because those balls going in over the top, quite hard to get. So if they can get it early, that's really a bonus for them.
Bit of a tussle there between Bout and Iramia Bruce under the hoop. I'm looking forward to the matchup between these shooters and the Vic defenders. As we see Champion Smith come out firing for an intercept. I like that work there from Champion Smith, just keeping the middies guessing.
And it's great that she's got the confidence to come out and have a go for that ball. We do get a lot of keepers that get stuck back on the person. So wonderful to see her being able to come out and have a go at the ball. And there we have that turnover. There's the mistake has been created by the pressure by the defence of Vic.
Exactly, and that all started really from that hunt, that tip from Champion Smith earlier. A big long ball, nice vision there from the wing attack to find Martin under the hoop.
And they do seem to be looking long now from that mid-court range, and not just happy to settle with the circle edge feeds.
Yeah, the wing attack there for Victoria was a standout on day one for me. And I believe, if I just have a look at our wee sheet here, yeah, she was selected as an under-21 Tongan non-travelling reserve for that Youth World Cup that our Kiwi girls are doing so well at in the gold medal match. It was a great weekend, great night of sport last night, really, between the Black Ferns and the All Blacks.
Yes, I think after last weekend, this weekend was actually a blessing, really.
And still a bit of confidence in Kiwi sport, but all action is here at Ngā Punawai, of course. If you're around, come on down, show your support. We've got a all Canterbury semi-final to follow. It's a beautiful Sunday to come and watch some netball.
This is a good day to be up early and out and about.
Making the most of daylight savings.
Oh, we see Auckland here just putting in a full court zone.
Yeah, nice pressure there in the tip. They'll look to set up again.
Draw just a little pass there, passing it back to go forward. Nice punch through the middle.
Oh, nearly a chance there for the Auckland goal defence, but Victoria managed to break the zone and score down the other end. We've seen a lot of these teams put on the zone D. What is the best way to break through that?
Well, the easiest way is to take a player and just play off them. So, and then just punch through that middle. Quite a lot of teams play on the outside. So what we want to see is them punching through the middle, getting it into that centre third, and then a big pass down into the goal third if you can. And that other ways is you can overload as well, as have more players on one side of the court, so that makes it a little bit harder.
If you're watching at home, one player that does do that so well is Karen Berger in the goal defence. She's great at punching that middle.
Yeah, she's sort of great all round, but definitely her attacking ability, very, very strong for the Ferns.
Martin has been really solid in at goal shoot for Victoria, helping them push forward to a 9-goal lead at the end of the opening quarter. It is 14 points Victoria to Auckland's 5. What did you make of that first quarter, Lee?
Yeah, I think Victoria look very settled and that they have a good game plan, getting it to the circle edge, but also taking opportunities when they present themselves from the centre third. So Auckland do like their zone. It's perhaps not quite producing what they need, but I think as the game goes on, that'll get tighter and tighter.
Yeah, for sure. And if you keep applying that pressure, something's got to give eventually. We might see a few changes here for the girls in blue. We'll have updates to follow. I'm not sure how good your eyes are this morning, but Michaela and I were struggling to see the numbers on their legs, but we'll have another crack at it.
Yeah, and it depends on whether they've moisturised or actually redone their numbers, so it can make it a wee bit difficult.
And I'd say Victoria will potentially be keeping the same lineup. They were combining really nicely throughout the whole court, especially that defensive combination between Champion Smith and Bout. Not afraid to hunt outside ball. They're having a wee chat with their coach now.
Yeah, I do like that. I do like defence who come out and have a go, not just sit back and wait, but come out, create something, make something happen. So it's exciting netball to watch. Auckland have also tried to do that a few times, and they're not quite as successful. They are hunting something that's a long way from them there, so I'll be looking to hopefully get them a little bit closer.
Our second quarter is about to get underway. Got a new wing attack on for Auckland.
Number 1, I think she is. Oh no, it's the goal attack. Looking at the wrong person, not very helpful for you.
That's okay, we'll figure it out as we go on. There's an early turnover here for Victoria. They'll be pleased with that. It is Sarah Manu in at wing attack now for Auckland. And potentially a new centre as well. Got that nice height, does the new Auckland centre. Always tough when you've got a taller midi. And a nice shot there from Tukoha.
Easy to find though for people trying to pass the ball through that middle. Lovely cup front.
Victoria doing well here, just applying a bit of pressure to the Auckland shooters. But it is Edema Bruce comes away with it in the end, a nice finish. And a breaking call, bit of a coach killer that one.
Nice to see the umpires consistent though, you know, for both ends. They've had a change, so different players off that centre line. Very patient. Good contest in the air by Iramia Bruce.
Ooh.
Oh, and unfortunately, Lily Champion just not quite getting her timing right there. Would have been a lovely intercept if it had come off.
And a tussle for the rebound. Victoria come away with the treats. Nice drive.
No, it feels like the pace has gone up in the game for this quarter.
It has.
You know, certainly come out. Auckland definitely wanting to close the gap on that scoreboard.
Oh, nice vision, but the execution wasn't quite there.
No, well done by the Victorian University girls coming forward to get that ball.
Yeah, she read the play well and had her timing bang on that one. The centre for Auckland is Stella Lynch.
And Auckland have got the turnover and they're looking to get that down, so really get another goal on the board. All we can see, they're all in like a line and then they've played off that line. So that looks great. Great drive into the middle. Oh, no, we've got somebody down with an injury, unfortunately. It was a fabulous drive onto that circle edge.
Oh, you never like to see that. Just have a wee break and play here to get that injury sorted out. Back in your day, Lee, what position were you on the court?
I was a goal attack, goal shoot there. Tall in my day, but not so much these days.
Nice.
You know, some of these girls, they're so tall.
Yeah, I don't know what they're feeding them. Too many wheat bix, I tell you that much.
And you know, they do a lot more training. They do a lot than in our day, because, of course, sports science has moved on. and they look really good. You know, they play well. They have great agility, good speed, and of course we're playing indoors as well, so that does change the game.
Yeah, I grew up in Oamaru, and we still play on concrete court down there. They're getting a stadium built, hopefully for the next netball season, but the difference between playing on the concrete court then the next day, well, I say when I'm older, but I'm not that much. I'm not that old, but your hips are so much more sore compared to playing on the hardwood.
Yes, sprung floor. It's been beauty of our game and that there. And, of course, there's so much more that happens that when people go for ball and that they have a little less fear of falling, grazing, ruining your modelling career, of course, and that there. So, you know, that's what you want to see, them having a go and being able to come round without having the worry of the surface that they're playing in. And of course, playing indoors, it is meant to get a little bit windy in Christchurch. So playing indoors, you don't have those weather effects as well. So it makes it very even for both teams.
Yeah, I'll never forget playing in the snow. And I think I would have been like 10 years old. Chuck on a thermal underneath your uniform. It had to be black. The umpires weren't happy if you wore these stripy skivvies. But no, I'm glad that we have these awesome indoor facilities.
Yeah, it's a big facility here at Ngapunawai, the netball centre. There it is 10 courts, so it necessarily has to be a big facility there. So, yeah, 6 on one side, so we can actually see all those courts. You may actually be able to see there's the loose netting, so you can have a vision of all 6 courts on one side and 4 on the other.
Unfortunate there, the Auckland player being wheeled off the court, but all prayers and thoughts are with her. Hopefully nothing too serious, but nice sportsmanship from the Victoria girls, giving her a bit of a clap.
And then just a bit of health and safety, just making sure that floor is dry there. These girls play so hard and there is sweat on the body, so make sure that that's all nice and dry.
So we'll have a new wing attack on for Auckland, Keely Marie Samuel.
On Auckland have great pressure from the attacking end there, and they've forced the error out to the out of court, and now are looking to work it in. Like that coming front. Goal attack and
Nice.
Fabulous, good mid-range shot.
Yeah, she was impressive yesterday from range, the goal attack. Yesterday I was calling her Miller Senior, but I think she's got a different number on today, so I could have been wrong in that. So apologies for that at home, whānau. Kusintavite combining with Gotiko out on the midi. Good pressure there from the Auckland wing defence, getting caught up in the contact.
Oh, and unfortunately, just as the Auckland goal defence just coming around the player, just went within that 0.9 and causing an obstruction.
There was a nice tip there. Tip and chase from the goalkeeper, Louise Macon. She's a first-year biomed student. Always good to see these first years out here having a crack at it. There's a few here in this Auckland team. Rihanna Hall and Miller Senior, also first years.
It looks like Auckland were wanting to make a substitution. We did have that change there, but unfortunately didn't get the attention of the umpire, but we do now.
Bit of confusion. Louise Macon.
Sometimes difficult to get the message out to what you want and things like coaches aren't able to be on the court and that, so you're sort of standing there waving arms and pointing.
But as Ma'u goes to goalkeeper and Macon out to goal defence. Just a slight wee change there for the defence end of Auckland.
Yeah, and that'll keep Victoria attacks just guessing and having to change what they're doing as well. Fortunately, a miss, and Iramia Bruce not quite able to pull in that rebound. Good contesting for it though. All this hard work done by this mid-court in the attacking end of Auckland. It's great to see. Victoria though, very measured. Oh,
beautiful read from Macon. The timing, the execution, that was absolutely effortless. Made it look easy.
It did, and that was the pressure from the rest of the team. She's come through. Is this why we see her at goal keep? Because she has that hunting instinct.
Right, I've just been able to get a better look at it. It is Miller Senior in at goal attack, and it would have been Sarah Manu, unfortunately, with the injury earlier. She was the wing attack for Auckland. A nice high arcing shot. Couldn't get the luck of the rim. Victoria will have a chance on transition here. Wonder if we'll see Auckland put up that beautiful zone from the first quarter. Not
great pass just inside that third, the centre third, and then on, because you've got the defence all behind you now. So yeah, clear air.
I was just going to mention they got it away too fast for Auckland. They couldn't even get their hands up to set up any sort of defensive play.
We see that shooter-to-shooter pass and that, which is great, although it does give the opportunity for the defence to have another go at the ball.
Got Emma Bruce with her hand up, but Champion Smith just putting the doubt in the attackers' minds. We know she can come out hunting and she's got the hops to do it. Senior just working herself in. Has to step to the side of those lengthy arms, and she does. Nice finish there from Senior.
Yeah, and that's what we like to see. We like to see that goal attack, putting that ball up when there's two on the goal shoot, because now the defence, what do? Stay two on? Do they have to come out?
Yeah,
so
they've got to make that decision. And it is hard. When you are a goal attack and you've got such a dominant goal shooter, it can be easy to let them do the work and you just sort of float in between and be there if needed. But yeah, it's really stepping forward and taking on those shots is the difference.
You've got to have that change.
Auckland will really look to tidy up their defensive calls. Oh, nice rebound there, as we say, but just giving away a few second chance opportunities to the Vic shooters.
There's a fast transition down the court by Auckland.
Nice tip by Enema Bruce to get her own rebound and work herself back into the circle. And that one's good. Just 40 seconds to play here in the second quarter. Auckland will be hoping to score off their own. Couldn't quite sight the D. Bout came out firing, disrupting Auckland's chance at a goal to finish.
Yes, made Iramia Bruce look as if she was free, and then the goal keep going out, but the goal defence being aware of it.
And there she is with the tip to keep it, the ball in court. The Auckland centre could have let that one go and it would have still been their ball, but it is Victoria with the smarts. And they've got a few seconds left on the clock. Martin. And that one should count. I think the umpires are just going to have a little korero,
yes.
And it's good.
Got the symbol up, so out of the hands before the whistle went.
I love that introduction into netball, so it doesn't have to be through the net, just out of the hands, which is what we like to see. It is Victoria 18 points to Auckland's 12. Stay with us, team. We'll have a quick break and be back with some second half action in this 5th to 8th playoff shortly. Welcome back. We've got some second half action ahead of us in this 5th to 8th playoff between Victoria and University of Auckland. Lee, what did you make of that first half? We were chatting at halftime. We said that the pace just picked up a bit in that second quarter.
Yes, and I like the pace, and that they've, for Auckland particularly, Victoria, very calm. They have a great game plan. They have good backup, and their attacking line sort of really know what they're doing. They have good passing to space too, you know, and that's, you can't beat that. And that's Amelia Martin. We're just seeing her benefit from that passing to space. Unfortunately, not able to finish it off there. But Auckland did like their pace and the increase that they had.
Just the one change out there for Victoria. We have Mia Harries in at wing defence. They have got one of their key players, Holly Maraki, out with injury in this day 2, unfortunately. But good to see the Victoria girls combining nicely despite that change, and a great intercept there from Champion Smith. She was in that front space. That ball needed to go way high if they wanted to get it over the hands of her. She's got the hops.
And she had plenty of space behind her, so they could have utilised that space as well. So, but quite often we like to sort of pass it to the person. And that's that was a nice setup by the Auckland defence, staying front, having a go at ball in the air. Unfortunately not able to come up with it, but good applying pressure because that builds during the game.
Yeah, we've got Macon back in at goal defence and Tapaya Ma'u at goal keep. They did switch around in that second quarter. Nice tip and chase there from Ma'u. And brilliant length down court. Auckland with pace to burn.
And that's what you want to see. Get it down to that goal quickly. They are having to make up some goals on the board, so they are going to need to go fairly quickly to get that increase.
Yeah, they'll be wanting to really close that gap before the 4th quarter. Do or die netball.
And that is, of course, they've scored off the Victoria centre pass, and now they need to score off their own.
Now, I mentioned it in the opening quarter of this game, but Auckland have never finished out of the top 3. They've won the competition 4 times since it's been running in 2016. So they'll be wanting to really prove a point that they didn't want to be in this bottom 4 playoff.
Does go to show the strength of the other teams as well, you know. That's and you don't know who you have coming into your university, of course, there for these players, and you have some of the top end leaving. So, you know, these teams do change.
Yeah, and with the likes of the World Cup playing at the same time, a few of those players would have been probably representing their uni.
And that's exactly it. So, you know, you've got to have that strong squad. Just seeing replays there.
Big lengthy pass, bit ambitious. Auckland did well to maintain possession. I thought Vic might have had the upper hand then. Senior will look to score this one.
Yeah, really good on Iramia Bruce by actually contesting for the ball there, because, you know, having that opportunity, if you don't contest it, then you don't have any chance.
Nice read there from Ma'u.
And that was right on the transverse line. So, gosh, that very brave and loving it.
Yeah, she's been a real bright spark for this Auckland defence end.
That change to goalkeeper really has paid off for the Auckland team.
Yeah, she's reading the play well, as Louise Macon. Out of King's College. Oh, sorry, that was Ma'u. I'm reading the wrong one. Oh, we haven't got any fun facts for Tapaya Ma'u, unfortunately.
Well, apart from the fact that she likes to come out, hunt ball and get intercepts.
We'll create our own facts. Just closing the gap now are Auckland, 4 points. Vic did get out to a 10-point lead in the second quarter, so they'll be happy with this comeback.
Yeah, just this increased pressure by the defenders and, of course, the Auckland mid-courts. So it's definitely paying off.
Yeah, and sometimes when you do have a player unfortunately go down an injury, it does sort of inspire those around you to rally together and want to do it for that injured player. So perhaps a bit of spirit coming into play. Of course, we've got the Spirit Shield also up for grabs, which is voted for by the teams themselves. And it's good sportsmanship, showing spirit of the game.
I think it's a wonderful thing to have, and especially, you know, sport this level, these are our young up-and-coming people, so, you know, they'll take the sport into the future, and if we can instill that spirit here, then it is all good for when they're senior players.
Good. I was going to say a good ball into the circle, unable to reel it in. Perhaps just a little bit further, but we do have a footwork call, so Victoria will have another go at it.
Yeah, Auckland, that was a fast transition, so, you know, that was great coming down. Just unfortunate they had that footwork call.
I've been really impressed with Selena Gotiko. She was coming off the bench yesterday because Holly Maraki was so solid in at centre, but I was chatting to Michaela yesterday. She was in the basketball team for Victoria at the Nats a couple weeks ago, and she was fantastic. She had pace to burn, so it's great to see her really relishing these minutes here at the netball. Again, I thought that pass didn't quite have enough on it, but Irema Bruce did well. Just holding for that 1 second longer to not give Champion Smith a look in.
Yeah, and Champion Smith, good contesting, getting up there. They're putting under pressure, but just unfortunate not able to come off with those intercepts. See that change of the goal keep coming out, goal defence going back.
Yeah, they're switching in there nicely. They know that Martin is the one.
And then we have that pressure resulting in a turnover. So very, very good defence by Auckland.
Great timing into the circle from Senior.
And finished off, which is nice to see. You know, that's a reward for the defence.
Yeah, that combination between Senior and Samuel was coming alive in this third quarter in the absence of Manu. Iremia Bruce, unfortunately there, got called for the offensive contact on the rebound. Tukoha just off balance there, but manages to find Martin. And Victoria still out 4 points. Auckland unable to really bring in that buffer and threading the needle.
It is. We had a box defence there by Auckland, and but look, brave, you know, putting that ball through, good speed. Oh, we've got a change here.
Yeah, that pass can be risky when they've got that box set up, but putting a bit of oomph behind it can help with the execution. That was brilliant stuff there from Kusin Tavite. She's got a special interest in real estate and investing. Good friend to have on board.
Yes, definitely. And her movement on court's just fabulous. Here she is, circle edge. Not seeing it in, being able to pass it round.
Nice tip there from the centre, Stella Lynch for Auckland. Just dancing around that circle edge. And Auckland have a chance to close the gap to 3, and they do. Nice finish there from Senior. That high arcing shot over the hands.
And it's great to see because Auckland do have that goal attack, goal shoot, both taking a shooting role. And I think that's where Victoria's just a little bit let down, may have led to that change where they're relying more on Martin in the goal shooting circle. But Auckland definitely a smart strategy.
Yeah, they'll be looking to get a turnover here to score 3 in a row. They've closed the gap to just 2 points, and that is a tip there from Lynch. That'll help. They will not want Victoria to score here with 20 seconds to play.
Yeah, nice arms up and over.
Great
Keeping it
defensive pressure, and
Here we
the
go.
intercept to reward it. They've got 10 seconds to get it down the other end.
Which is plenty of time, but sometimes people rush.
And a bit of a tip there from Champion Smith. Time just expired in that third quarter. What a great quarter that was. The comeback from Auckland, 22 to 24 points. Fantastic stuff, Lee.
It was. Yeah, really good to see Auckland step it up. That defensive change from the second quarter in that third quarter, just stunning. And the courage to go for things as well. The mid-court pressure by Auckland, just wonderful. So, you know, it's a team effort. Victoria, now we need to see what have they got up their sleeve that they can come out and put out in that fourth quarter.
As we see the court 3 action unfolding, I believe it's still their third quarter. Oh, it might be their fourth quarter now. Actually, we had a bit of a stoppage in play between Waikato and Massey, the other 5th to 8th playoff. So the winner of that one will play the winner of this game here between Auckland and Victoria. And coming up next, we have our first semi-final between AUT and Otago. I am an Otago girl myself, studied there for a few years, so I'm happy to see those girls make the top 4 for the first time ever. It's just their second time at this tournament. And I was chatting to Steph, one of the coaches, yesterday, and she said they're just happy to be here.
Yeah, it's great to see them because they haven't attended, and like you say, Maddie, it has just been 2 years, their second year, so great for them to have that success.
And AUT look to be strong favourites after day one. They did lose to Waikato, who aren't in the top 4. That was a very, very tight contest. Just 1 point in it, but AUT, yes, with the likes of Lafayette at the back. Pretty tough. And Stacey Arvan was fantastic as well. It's a pretty tough shooting circle to get any look in defensively.
No, exactly, and I think she's Sophia. We saw her during the year, you know, on court for the Mystics.
Yeah, and she's got a pro contract next year, so that's exciting stuff for her.
And wonderful that she's still here playing in the uni games, you know, that's what we want to see.
Yeah, and it's a great opportunity for these girls to represent the mana, represent their university, play with their colours with pride, play for their colours with pride, rather. Auckland, bit of a change in the mid-court here.
Yes, we've got a new centre on for Auckland.
That is Halle Berry in at centre. Her and Stella Lynch have been interchanging quite nicely this tournament. But Stella Lynch has gone to wing defence.
And almost another intercept coming out there, that flat ball going across the top of the circle.
And for Victoria, very similar lineup. A new goal attack in Kayla Jansen Van Vuren. Still sticking with the strong Martin at the back, but there was again a nice tip there from Ma'u. She's been a real standout for Auckland. Good patience there from Senior. Oh, and a bit overcooked on that one. Victoria will come up with the turnover. Just dancing with the sideline was Lane. And a bit ambitious, that pass on it. Perhaps just needed to work it to the circle edge first. Do stay with us. Lee's just had a bit of a tickle in her throat, so she'll be back with me shortly. Heavy contact. Bodies are hitting the floor. Nothing in it, though. I think it was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, almost a triangle play, but it was to the wrong hands. Tupaya Ma'u, absolutely outstanding in these last 2 quarters as Auckland look to even the game for the first time. Nice shot there from Eremia Bruce, and it is all tied up, 24 apiece, whānau. Auckland a chance to get their first lead of the game. Nice drive there from Berry, tipped by Champion Smith. Oh, unfortunate there to get the obstruction was Gotiko. Champion Smith did well, and a nice finish there from Senior. Subs checking in. We've got Te Koha coming on for Jansen Van Vuren. She started the game off nicely for them. So perhaps just looking for a bit more stability in that circle, given Te Koha and Martin have played a lot together. Nice tip and chase from Ma'u. Not sure what the call is here. Just a contact there, unfortunately, on the centre. Ma'u did well. Te Koha doing the work. And Ma'u again. What an absolute talent. Tapaya Ma'u, that is, I need to see her stat sheet because she is racking up the tips and intercepts. Lee, you're back.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem at all. Good to see you're okay.
Yes. And while I've been away, Auckland have taken the lead.
Yeah, a lot can happen in a couple of minutes of netball. I tell you what, Auckland looking to score their 4th in a row. And it was, I'll fill you in, it was our girl Tapaya Ma'u at the back who inspired this lead. She got 3 turnovers in a row.
Yeah, but switching to goal keep, certainly been a great change for Auckland.
Yeah, she's been able to seal off Amelia Martin whilst also keeping her eyes on the middies around her to come out for those 45 intercepts. Te Koha from range.
Oh, and she really needs to put that up. You know, needs to put it in. She, you know, you've got the goal attack bib there, and they're playing so well in the court area. Been lovely to see her finish that off.
Unfortunate there, a second chance point given up by Auckland in an obstruction. Oh, another heavy contact. Nothing in it though, just the timing.
Just the timing, not quite going forward into the line of the ball.
Nice finish there from Senior, and the Auckland bench are on their feet. This is their biggest lead of the game, 28-25. It's been the tale of 2 halves, I tell you what.
In Auckland, they've just gotten stronger and stronger and more mobile. Look at that circle movement.
Yeah, you can really feel the competitive spirit within them. They want this win. They want to prove why they're here and why they've been so dominant in recent years.
That was a nice ball coming off. There was a lot of speed, but I loved the way that change of the timing from the wing attack for Victoria there by Perinia Kusintaviti. Just changed that timing, was lovely.
Yeah, she's been a real nice foundational player, doing the basics well for her side. You can see she's a bit of the glue down there in that attacking end. As Rima Bruce casually offloads it to Senior on the baseline. Not sure she was expecting that one, but she finishes it nevertheless and smiles on the face of those shooters.
Quite often you assume that the goal shoot's going to put the ball in.
Yeah, it's funny that. Who would have thought a goal shoot would want to shoot the ball?
And that's good front work, being available on the front there.
Again, Te Koha not wanting to put the ball up. I think we might have just a wee korero between the umpire and the players there about their persistent infringements. No caution there, just a chat.
And maybe it wasn't quite taken in the right space, so needed to be retaken or there.
Nice patience there from Senior, just waiting to shift the defence, using the ball and finding Bruce free on that baseline. 3 minutes to play here in this bottom 4 semi-final.
And that was a nice switching around, coming around the outside for that centre pass.
Not sure not sure how good your eyesight is, Lee, but I can't tell who's won the Waikato Massey game over there.
No, I can't quite see it from this angle.
I'm trying to tell by the body language of the players, but I'll have an update for you shortly.
Yes, nobody jumping up and down with glee, is there?
No. Of course, you can stay up to date with all the UTSNZ action on our Instagram and Facebook pages. Some great photos being uploaded there, team, so keep an eye on that one, or stay with us here on the YouTube live stream. Shout out Shuriken for helping bring this to you. It's great for our whānau at home to be able to stay tuned with these games. Of course, a lot of these girls probably at university away from home.
Yeah, and it's wonderful that family and friends can actually watch them and watch them play, even though they're not at home, and just see the different quality from around the country. Nice baseline availability by Iramia Bruce there, and a roll of the front. Fabulous shot, long range shot that was clean.
Man, Auckland have come out absolutely firing. 33 points now over Victoria's 26. Not reflective of the game we've had. I'm going to run down shortly and leave you in the capable hands of Lee while I go find my interviewee.
Yes, and we just watch Auckland come through, just finishing off lovely baseline drive and take. And then Victoria with the centre pass here. Still wanting to close that gap. They do have a minute to still show that, put their skills out there on the court. Auckland, though, not going to let them have an easy ride of it. Ball into the circle edge. Good drive into the circle there. And finishing it off. Auckland just taking that centre pass. They'll be wanting to just see this time out. They may not be able to just run it out, and of course getting it into that shooting circle. Iramia Bruce putting it up, really making sure that they have taken this win. 28-35 at the moment. Victoria, can they get one last one in? Unfortunately not. Good work by the Auckland defence. And Maddie is going downstairs. She's going to, as she said, going to have an interview. She is going to try and get hold of Tapaya Manu. They're the goalkeeper for Auckland that did a wonderful job coming out to take those intercepts and to turn the game around. Just started it there. The rest of her team coming along and providing the goals at the other end and the great mid-court. So Maddie's just got Tapaya Manu there, and we'll hear from them shortly.
Thank you, Lee. I'm down here with our player of the match. It is Te Paemau. You had a fantastic defensive game, a nice comeback there in the third quarter. How does it feel to get the dub?
E tino ngā kau nui ana ki tēnei, nō ki te marino, nō ki te whiwhi mō ki kōtiro, e hara nā ki te toa, e hara taki toa, te toa taki tahi hoi he toa taki tini, e mihi hoki ana. Ki tēnei whare wānanga hoki, nā rātou hoki te kemu. So I just want to say thank you. I just want to say it's a team effort. It wasn't just me. It was all the girls. We all put in the effort, and I'm really, I'm just happy. And also just a big props to the Uni of Wellington. They played so well as well.
Yeah, tino pai, well done, and good luck for your next game.
Ngā mihi, thank you.
So well done to Paemau down there, certainly helping turn the tide of that, and a well-deserved win, Auckland over Victoria there. And we'll be back shortly with the next game, which is Auckland KUT versus Otago.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere. online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Champs. We have a semi-final on our hands. AUT taking on Otago. Neither of these teams are actually unbeaten, so they both know they've both had losses and will have come together and know what they need to do to win this semi-final here and secure their spot in the grand final. Maddie Mansfield joined again by Lee McKenzie in the commentary. Lee, how exciting. Semi-final netball on our hands.
Yes, and certainly the pressure of it as well. You know, it's just another game, but because it's a semi-final and you want to get into that final, and that for Otago, you know, first time out there, being able to have that advantage there. AUT, a little bit more used to it there, but still the pressure of it, you've just got to see how players stand up.
Absolutely. And AUT came 5th last year, whilst Otago, believe they came 6th place. So both doing really well based on their seedings last year. Neither side have won it, so we'll be wanting to secure their spot in that final dance. We'll run through the teams that we've got for you guys. In Otago, suiting up at goal shoot, we have Genevieve Tawa. Goal attack, Chloe Davis. Wing attack, Hannah Bigwood. Centre, Sophie Fulton. Wing defence, Clementine Dryden. Goal defence, Amy Thomas. Goalkeeper, Rebecca Mace. And on the bench, we have Ali Walker, Mary Schuster, Annie Ratcliffe, Emily Barr, and Madeline Bailey, coached by Steph Brentzel and Lana Morrison.
And against them, we have Sophia Lafaeli'i in at goal shoot, and she'll be the big target and the one that they'll be relying on. Stacey Van, goal attack, but a very able supporter in there as well, in that shooting circle. Keziah Ripley-Cowan in at wing attack. Erin Fobister at centre, and then at wing defence, and Falelongi Kirikiri. And then Tiger Lily Cocker Lamali in at goal defence, and she's supported by Charlotte Hamilton in that goal keep position. And on the bench for AUT is Izzy Williams, Joey Zhong, Sarah Moores, Nadia Franklin, Maya Watling, and of course they're coached by Peter McInnes and their manager Joe Gent.
Yeah, really exciting stuff here. Players to watch in this game based on their performance yesterday for Otago. I was really impressed with their goalkeeper, Rebecca Mace. She absolutely came out firing. She's a great read of the play, great timing, so a match-up between her and Lafayette will be awesome as well. On the AUT side, like you said, Sophia Lafayette will be the big target at the back, ably supported by Stacey Arvan. And in the mid-court, I was really impressed with Anne Falelongi Kirikiri. She can play any of the 3 mid-court positions. Absolute athletic player, been in the Mystics and Marvels environment.
And Otago just scoring off their first centre pass. And that's so a good settled start for them.
Yeah, you always want to come out the gates, and scoring off your own centre pass is the way to do that. Fobister in at centre for AUT, another one to keep an eye on. She's a real hustle player. Great speed and agility in that mid-court, connecting both sides of the court. It's a long shot from Stacey Arvan, and the nice finish. That'll be a great confidence settler for her side.
Yeah, it's good to see her putting that long one up right from the start of the game.
Nice second phase, and the roll from Genevieve Tawa at the back. There's great straight line netball, and Otago are happy with that one on the bench. Big smiles from Lena Morrison. I can see it from up here in the commentary. She was my coach when I was down in Dunedin, so it's good to see her back up here.
It's great that we keep people involved in our sport and from year on year giving back.
Nice offload there between Arvan and Lafayette. She can shoot it from long, Arvan, but opting to go for the higher percentage shot there from Lafayette.
And you've got to use those differences, and that if you do the same thing all the time, the opposition are able to come up with plans against that. There's a great pass. Good timing in the shooting circle along the base to be available.
Yeah, Hannah Bigwood, the wing attack, has also been really impressive for Otago. First year for, not forensics, third year psychology and sports science. She was at Wellington Girls College. And she's got here her on-court strength is feeding, getting to the circle edge, and that is for sure. Probably just needed to fake that one, did Chloe Davis. Genevieve Tower was in the right position, but the defence were able to get a hand in.
And that's when you don't have a change of timing. The defence can get onto the timing of the ball coming through and have a go at it. But that was well worked in from the throw-in to get that ball back into the shooting circle. Oh, we've got an issue with the ball.
Might have a wee bump. Or it needs a little wipe, who knows? We're swapping the ball out, that's for sure. Good job, umpire, for staying on top of that one.
It's always different when you have a different coloured ball from white. You sort of think,
yeah, you can't miss that one, the pink Gilbert.
And just going offside, good work around the circle edge, but just tipping toeing over that line.
Nice shot there, Arvan. Just cool, calm and collected. Doesn't look to be too phased by.
No, she looks very happy to put the ball up, pass it on.
And that's what you were calling for in the game earlier. You wanted those goal attacks to take the load off the dominant shooter and be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, just to have that partnership together so the defence don't know who they're taking. And, yeah, it just makes the game more interesting as well for us.
We're trading baskets here early on in the semi-final, and on court 3 behind this one we have a battle of the Canterbury teams between UC and Lincoln in the other semi. That one will be a tight matchup for sure. These girls will know each other through and through, probably playing a lot together this season, especially in the Opens environment recently.
Yes, and playing against each other all through the year and everything, and then with each other in those representative Opens games as well. So they've had recent netball.
Nice intercept there from Kokalemali. Goal defence. She just came round the body of Davis. Chloe guilty there of maybe just leaving her feet. Needed to take them with her in order to secure that ball. Slafaiali'i rewards the turnover. AUT with a chance to push out to a 2-goal lead thanks to that intercept. Using the width of the court.
Yeah, Otago doing a good job of keeping the AUT players wide, but I did like that nice pass and cut onto the circle edge there.
Unfortunate there, Mace just getting called on the obstruction. She has got a nice lengthy range. We'll need to get that distance in order to remain competitive and not let the umpire in. Nice drive to the circle edge from Fulton. And the offload between Davis and Tawa. That has been a prominent part of their game this tournament. Unfortunately, they didn't have the finesse. And Charlotte Hamilton came out with an awesome rebound. Ripley Cowan here at wing attack, combining nicely to find Stacey Arvan.
Yeah, nice to be able to put up those long shots when you've got such a strength in rebounding underneath the post as well.
Yeah, it really gives you confidence just to let it go. Have a crack at the long one.
And Stacey Arvan, she's doing a lot of work. She's coming off of that centre pass as well. So not just circle, but good court work as well up the
AUT just managed to score off 2 turnovers in a row, pushing their lead out to 4 points. Otago will be wanting to score this one just to settle and instill a bit of confidence. Dryden and Thomas working to bring it down, trying to find one of their attackers. The Otago attack just guilty of maybe packing back towards that circle, needing someone to punch through.
Yes, sometimes we do have teams that leave it up to the defence to bring the ball down, but we do need those attackers to attack, come forward, get that ball, and do their work, because that's that's where their strengths are.
Long shot here from Arvan. Nice jump from Mace.
Nice to see her going for the rebound too. They're having a go, but unfortunately not able to contest it cleanly.
Otago with a chance to keep it within 2 points. The AUT defenders were picking back on Tawa. Now nice switch and a great ball over the top to Tawa.
Yeah, she's been strong down there in that shooting circle, and not only on the hold, but also being able to go along the baseline as well.
Yeah, despite both shooters being taller and strong on the hold, they're happy to be mobile and move off each other. Fortunate era there. AUT with a chance to show us what they've got on transition. Nice drive from Ripley Cowan. And a wee unforced error there.
Yes, I think she thought the person at the transverse was one of her own teammates, and unfortunately it wasn't to be.
And that's a good win there for Anne Falelongi Kirikiri, getting the possession call. She was in that right position. She had two hands on the ball and was taking her feet in order to get that call her way. I like her in at wing defence. We saw her at wing attack and centre yesterday, but she's just so valuable on defence and shutting down talented wing attackers.
And AUT certainly making use of the top of the circle there, keeping it open, doing their work away from it so that that space stays open.
Nice option there from Arvan to let it go on the first second to Lafayette catching Mace with a head down. Otago just needing someone to front forward for that ball, rolling top of that circle. Tawa does well to work herself in, drawing the contact. And a good settling shot there. AUT 11 points to Otago 8. Just under a minute to play here. Lafayette sinks another one. I'd love to see the amount of shots she's put up at this tournament.
Yeah, certainly a strength, but and one that you should use when you can.
Otago having to do a power of work in that circle. They get it done in the end. 10 seconds on the clock. AUT have a chance. 5 seconds now. Struggling to find a way to penetrate that circle is Arvan from range. Great D there from Otago to just hold them out. It is 12 points AUT to Otago's 9 in their opening quarter. Lee, what did you make of that first one?
Yeah, great start by both teams, and that 12-9, that's really just one break there. And AUT certainly taking advantage where they can. We do notice that in the defensive circle, they're having a little bit of difficulty with Tara and Davis in there. So I think Otago should use that to the best of their ability if they can get that ball down there quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. I liked the transition from AUT, which helped them in scoring those much needed turnovers.
Yeah, and they're not just relying on one person in the attack end as well, which is great to see. It's that real team game. They're using the top of the circle, which is your best feeding position. So, that's great that they can do the work and keep that space open.
Got a break on the other semi-final as well as Lincoln get back out there on court against UC. So the winner of that one will play the winner of the game here in the final at 2 o'clock this afternoon. The bronze medal match will also be live streamed just before that at 1:45.
all should be great matches. You know,
Yeah.
the quality of the play we're seeing here means that for the viewing audience at home, it's going to be marvellous watching.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Crack a day to watch some netball on a Sunday. AUT going with the same 7. Quite a few girls here in those NNL, or like say the Mystics squads. So Otago on the other end. We had an interview yesterday and one of the players said, you know, none of these girls, we don't play elite netball down in Dunedin. No NNL players. We're just out here playing the game we love.
And look at what they've done.
And they're seeing the results coming up against some big university squads.
And that's the thing, it's no matter what level you play, the passion for the game and being able to execute game plans and have the skills to play, it doesn't matter whether you've played up further or not.
We've seen a brilliant turnover here for Otago, a chance to get one back over their AUT counterparts.
Yeah, and just keeping it going back if they need to, just keeping possession. Oh, fabulous looking into the circle there.
And a nice finish. Yeah, great connection between Bigwood and Tawa. And the finesse on that pass was crucial.
Yeah, love to see when you have that great space given to those, you know, shooters making good space and it being passed into there. Unfortunately, the ball's gone out of court just at the moment, but Otago do have that throw-in.
Yeah, Davis in the goal attack bib. She's a real leader for this Otago team. We didn't study the same thing, but we play together down in Dunedin, and she's been there for about 5 years now, I want to say. So she's been around a lot of these players quite a lot. And back in high school, she was in the Waikato Magic Biko training squad, and then down in Dunedin when it was Southern Blast in the Biko days. She'll be using that experience here today.
And we do have to remember they are university students, so, you know, their careers are going to be important. Netball will always be there for them but at times they do have to have their careers come first.
Two points the difference. What we saw yesterday was Mace was really good at changing her angles, changing her body position around some dominant shooters to create that confusion amongst the middies. So look for her to utilise that later in this game. Sometimes when you've got such a dominant shooter, once it gets in their hands, there's not much you can do about it apart from trying to stop the ball before it gets to them.
We've just seen a nice in and out between Bigwood and Tawa there as well. And securing that point there, so still maintaining that 2-goal difference.
Yeah, Otago on day one, we're just working out their combinations. Davis was at goal shoot, Tawa was at goal attack, and now I think they've found their sweet spot here with Davis in at goal attack. Tawa's got that really nice baseline play. Good in and out there from Arvan. A bit short on that occasion.
But able to rebound it and then put it into the goal.
Yeah, the goal defence probably not expecting to be given a second chance opportunity. Would have liked to see a strong box out there. That is Mary Schuster in at goal defence for Otago.
Oh, and well done on AU2. You're forcing a held ball on the shot there.
Yeah, brilliant pressure. A bit of a confidence booster as well. And the shot to follow. AUT been really strong at scoring off those turnovers. And that's really the only difference in this game so far. Both teams.
And looks like we've got Sarah Moores has come on for AUT in at goal defence.
Yeah, her and Koka Limali were also interchanging throughout yesterday's game. AUT just working out what lineup works best based on the performance in front of them. And sometimes it's not a matter of who's playing better than who, but what is Otago bringing forward that they need to combat?
That's right, skill set. Very important that you do have those matches and you get the right skill set on the court for the team you're playing.
Have an offside call there from Otago. Nice width of the court. Ripley Cowan doing a heck of a lot of work around that circle edge, and Mace nearly with the tip off Lafayette.
And that's that confusing space that you said, you know, so that the people passing the ball in make it a bit of confusion in their heads.
She's great at being on ball side and trying to seal off your shooter to keep them away from the ball, or also playing man off to make it look open and will the mid-quarters to fire that long ball in and then snatch up the intercept. I'm waiting for it.
Otago had to go all the way back to that to the goalkeeper position to still go forward, so still wanting, as we said before, nice long pass in.
Yeah, that connection between Bigwood and Tawa's been a key part of their attacking set.
It's almost like they're waiting for the defence to pull off and playing that short game so that they can look long.
Mace came out firing there, probably just a little bit late on that occasion. I would like to see perhaps a bit more pressure on Otago's defensive centre pass. AUT able to get across that line nice and early and set up the second phase without a lot of pressure. Nice contest there from Moores. The outside arm, but it is Tawa.
Oh, no goal because we've got a contact under the goal post by Davis.
And AUT, again, the length of the ball, willing their team through the court on transition.
Yeah, they have great long passes.
I think there was like 3 seconds of gameplay and they already scored. Otago doing well here just to hold AUT up at the transverse line.
Yeah, they look as if they're doing a bit of a zone defence, bit of space marking there as well.
Chance in the pocket. Finds herself inside the circle. Nice shot there from Arvan. Again, so composed, Stacey Arvan. First year psychology student.
I'm pretty sure she's in the Waitakere system.
Yep.
There, played reps, played opens.
Yep, she was out of Waitakere College. Been in the Marvels and Mystics environment. And she's excited to be here at her first UTSNZ tournament. I'm sure it will not be her last.
Auckland, just AUT, just creating that long pass over there and then coming up with the error, so the throw in to them.
Yeah, this second quarter of the game is starting to stretch out a bit. AUT out to 23 points, Otago 15 with 1 minute and 30 to play.
That's nice, 2 options, one at the front, one at the back there for Otago, so Feeder's got lots of choice.
Bigwood's doing a good job coming off that transverse line, had 3 people on her. Another offensive contact. Otago will look to adjust that.
Yeah, they worked so hard to get the ball down there. Nice front cut onto the circle edge there.
Yeah, and the awareness from Ripley Cowan to just retract away from the area that Fobister was driving into to not clog that space up and give her the room to move as Mace. Brilliant attempt there, able to just tip it out of court, and will put a bit of doubt in the middies' minds moving forward. More from that, please, Rebecca Mace, if you can hear me.
Yes, the first one she missed was too late, and the second one she's got a tip to. So, yeah, next one.
The third one, she'll get it. And what a good opportunity for these Otago players to come up against the likes of Lafayette, contracted pro player. Test their skills.
And we have so much talent in our netball pool there. So, you know, it's great to be able to see that you can play against these players and be successful.
Yeah, and the score has pushed out 25 points AUT to Otago's 16 in this first semi-final. Of course, we've got Lincoln and Canterbury over on court 3. I would have loved to have an update for you, Whānau, but I cannot see the scoreboard from here, but I'm sure we'll be able to get an update to come. But we'll head for a short break now and be back with you for the second half.
Tie game 15-15. Let's go for shit.
Kia ora te whānau. We are back with the second half of our semi-final between Otago and AUT. It is AUT with the upper hand, 25 points to Otago's 16. The first quarter was very tight, AUT managing to pull away in that second one. They're really good at scoring off their turnovers, and I was talking to Lee in the break. They didn't have many missed shots, and it's thanks to the hands of Lafayette. Absolute powerhouse at the back, Lee.
Yeah, it's such a strength to have, but ably supported by at the goal attack by Arvan. So, you know, great combination working in there.
Yeah, we're saying, oh, nice tip there from the goal shooter. I was saying that when AUT managed to get a turnover, it is so hard for them, for Otago to get the ball off them.
Just not able to connect there, just not quite into the right space. There, AUT's defence do make it very hard to see where that space is. They're always moving, so it's great to see. And I do notice that we have got a new wing defence on.
Yeah, Joey Zhong. She was awesome yesterday. Real energy in that wing defence. You know when you've got that nuggety wing defender that just doesn't get off you? She is one of them, and it was fantastic to see her out yesterday, so I'm glad she's back on court. That looks to be the only change for AUT.
So nice to know they've got a bit of man-on action as well as the space marking option.
Yeah, Moore's in at goal defence and Hamilton goal keep. For Otago, however, we've got a new shooting circle. Annie Ratcliffe and Madeline Bailey. And Emily Barr on at centre. I think that's the only changes I can see. Yes. Oh no, sorry, a new goal defence as well, Amy Thomas.
Yeah, so ringing changes, getting a bit of new legs out there. And also something different for the AUT defence to have a look at. Nice work, good draw at the front of the Otago goal attack, making the goal shoot available. Oh, that's the second pass that we've seen just go a bit astray into Lafayette, and yeah, just looks like they might just be forcing it in a little bit there, AUT, but they do have the advantage on the scoreboard.
Now, you're a coach yourself. What would have been your message at halftime to Otago? You're down a few points. What is the goal?
Yeah, I think they just have to, the work ethic, you can't say anything against that. It's just where is that effort going into? So we know that AUT are very strong at the top of the circle, so maybe shutting that down. We've seen a couple of passes go astray, so the goalkeeper has already started to keep that movement, confusing that space, so that's what we'd like to see. Now we just need a little bit more composure on attack.
And it's about celebrating those small wins, scoring off your own centre pass, and anything after that is a bonus.
And that's exactly it. I mean, the defence are working really hard down there, and not saying that the attacks aren't there, but what we do is just need a little bit more composure. They are under quite a bit of pressure by the AUT defence, but just change in timing, playing their own game.
That'll be a good settling shot for Ratcliffe, who's got her first minutes of the game. We have a new goal shooter on. That is Maya Watling coming on for Lafayette, who's earned herself a well-deserved break.
Yeah, you would say at this point in the game they do have a final to play, which will be quite, a tough game later today. So being able to give her some rest time is always beneficial.
I mean, I never like to rule anyone out as we have a turnover.
Just a contact under the post as she was taking that ball, I would say. So, but it was very cleverly done using our footwork outside the circle.
Yeah, 11 points in it with a quarter and a half to play. I've seen crazier things happen.
Well, we saw Auckland come back in the last game, so Auckland University. So, it's not impossible. There is still 5.5 minutes of this quarter and another quarter to go, so plenty of time.
Nice pass there from Bigwood.
And great looking over that. We saw that AUT flooded that middle there, so good looking down.
Also got Nadia Franklin on at goal keep for AUT, so Charlotte Hamilton having a little breather. She was really outstanding when she came on yesterday. Got great outside arm action, especially when you've got maybe a holding shooter. Van just working herself in. Great defensive pressure from Otago. They'll take that win.
And see if they can get this down and score, so get one back.
Yeah, just a little bit hesitant through court, needing some of the leaders to just stand up and settle that transition.
Yeah, just keep their feet moving into the ball.
Here we have Bigwood at the top of the circle, prime feeding position, finds Bailey, and a great offload to Ratcliffe on the baseline.
And she's been holding well, Ratcliffe, down there. It's good space there. Perhaps would like the ball a little bit sooner.
Yeah, she's a 5th year med student and she's in her 9th year of study.
Oh my gosh. Does take a long time to become a doctor though.
She did her BSci and her master's degree. Man, that is a huge effort and I don't know about you, but I like when my doctors have studied for a while. She's from Australia, went to an Australian high school.
Shows you the quality of the med school down there in Otago.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
Oh, well done, the Otago defence. There's very small margins there on that baseline for our van, so they really squeezed it tight. Good backup, Ratcliffe there.
And we mentioned not to rule them out. Otago are back within 7. It was 11 points at the start of this quarter. Unfortunate miss there.
And AUT maybe just having to settle into their new combinations. Otago have made some changes as well. Can't quite see who they've got a new centre in.
Yeah, Emily Barr. Ali Walker. I missed that change. I was busy watching the scoreboard. Yeah, she's got the quick feet, Ali Walker. And Emily Barr is now at wing attack. Just giving Hannah Bigwood a bit of a rest.
Just a little bit of messy play there, a little bit, nobody really grabbing the ball and taking possession, but Otago now have control of the ball.
Nice drive there from Barr, but a tip. Intercept, plucked it straight out of the air, did Nadia Franklin.
It's a great .9. Took care of her player and then went up for the ball. It's great skills.
Good control here from Fobister. Real leader in this attack end. And a pass and cut to the circle edge.
Yeah, she's always available for her shooters, and that whether she's used or not, but still doing all of that attacking work.
Nice tip there from Mace. That outside arm we talked about earlier. Can they score it down the other end, Otago?
And this is what we need to see from Otago, is this converting of any turnover ball.
And now you did find out at half-time that the other semi-final between UC and Lincoln was 15 all or 16 all at half-time?
Yes, yeah, so even at half-time there, so a bit of a real battle going on between the two. Just watching them over in the background there with a strong take by Ali Agard down in that goal shooting circle. Oh, we've got a tussle here on the court for possession, and AUT coming up with the ball.
Bodies on the line. Finals netball, baby. Ripley Cowan, sorry. Stepping into Ali Walker, gets done for the obstruction. Watling just short on that one.
It's always good to give experience, though, if you've got bench players there, because you don't know what happens in the finals. You know, you've got to have everybody have the experience of playing these different things and ready to go for those finals.
We've also got Mary Schuster on at wing defence for Otago. Dryden checking out of the game for now.
And Franklin just getting that tip there, coming out, having a go at the ball. Do like that about defenders. And then great being front, just making it look as if the pass was open.
And again, Fobister was just there on support. Unfortunately, though, we have a footwork call. Otago having to do so much work.
Yeah, I'd like to see them maybe turn to the post on some of those to get those defenders to back off.
Yeah, even if you're not in your shooting range, keeping them guessing. Probably not the right execution there as time does expire in that third quarter. AUT 32 points to Otago's 22, the deficit at 10. They did bring it back to 7 at one point. Will we see a comeback in the fourth quarter? Stay tuned. Lee, what a great game we've had so far.
Yeah, even though the score looks a little bit wide and that there, we can see both defensive ends working really hard to gain ball there. Good play through the midcourt. Otago are being held up a little bit by AUT there, as we would expect with what's happening on the scoreboard there. But some great skills out there.
Yeah, and great for both sides to get some fresh legs, some new faces out there on court, trying something new. Now's the time to do it.
Yeah, they've still got finals going forward, you know, they have another game to play there. So if you're in that final, you want to keep those legs nice and fresh as much as you can. And for the third and fourth, you know, you still got the same aims and that there, but not giving it away in this game yet.
It's quite cool to see a lot of these athletes out there want to work within sport. A lot of them may be a physio or working within community sport, still playing netball.
Yeah, but as we were saying, a lot of our netballers have an interest in other sports as well. So, you know, being physios and sports psych maybe, if you've got some of them doing those psych papers and that there, you know, it's and the mental side of the game's huge. And there, I think as we've seen over the past sort of few months and that with these teams, so it's an up and coming area of our sport, and certainly our athletes need as much help as they can, just to make sure that they are settled and able to cope with the pressures of the game.
To right as we get this final quarter underway. AUT with the possession in hand, tipped out of court. We have got Maya Watling still in the goal shooter bib, combining with Stacey R. Van, Kezia Ripley Cowan, Erin Fobister, Joey Shong, Sarah Moores and Nadia Watling. And for Otago, Rebecca Mace in the goalkeeper bib, Amy Thomas goal defence, Mary Schuster wing defence, Ali Walker centre, Emily Barr wing attack, Madeline Bailey goal attack, and Annie Ratcliffe at goal shoot. So both teams keeping the lineup similar to that of the third quarter.
So Franklin just getting that intercept there for AUT.
And a huge pass to find Watling all alone under the hoop.
And sometimes that's the hardest place to shoot from. You know, you think it should go in easily, but my goodness.
You underestimate how far you actually have to push it, but there was great vision to let that one go. And again, Watling, great movement from her in this fourth quarter. Just need to bend those knees a little bit more to be sure of it.
Yeah, just to become a wee bit more relaxed, I think. She might be feeling the pressure of, you know, being in that shooting bib.
And especially when you have come off the bench, sometimes it takes a bit to get a feel for the hoop, having been the warm-up being so long ago.
And Ratcliffe just resettling herself into that position, taking the rebound there as well.
Yeah, she had a nice split to get herself as close as possible to the hoop. The luxury of having those long legs as a shooter. Lucky for Arvan to keep that one in. I was going to say it was a nice second phase play, but nearly got away on them.
Yes, unfortunately she got a bounce pass at her ankles. Always difficult to take one of those.
Not afraid to shoot it from there. Opts for the offload. Good position there from Watling to get in front of Mace. We've got a sub called for Sarah Moores. Got Izzy Williams on at wing attack. Oh, I thought Sarah Moores was calling for the sub then down the defensive end, but no. There's Izzy Williams wing attack. And we've got Mary Schuster.
Has gone into goal keep there for Otago.
Sophie Fulton on at wing defence as well. Izzy Williams got 30k followers on TikTok. She does a lot of netball tips and tricks content, and she works with NetFit. So she toured with Shani Layton and Laura Langman, which was really exciting for her.
Yeah, what a wonderful pairing to be involved with. So, yeah, great to be able to learn off them.
Nice take there from Fobister. A bit of a wayward pass, but she managed to get up for it.
So Otago just able to, well, apart from that last pass, they're able to just hold AET up in the court, because we have seen some long passing from AET and the ball getting down within, 2 or 3 passes.
Nice ball there from Van. 2 passes and into the hoop. I'd like to see Otago get on that front space just to deny that first second ball from Van, because she's got eyes for Watling at the moment.
Yeah, good work Otago coming, just working the ball in, just getting to that top. Oh, nice.
Heavy contact there. A bit late on that timing was Franklin.
And well done on Walker, just keeping on going into the ball, because if she had have stopped, then Franklin may have come away with that intercept.
Nice shot there for Madeline Bailey. I like that she's got down here on her fact sheet that it's Madeline, not Madeline, because I am a Madeline myself, and so I feel her pain. That's why I go by Maddie.
Make it simple for everyone.
We've got a change here. Joey Zhong on at centre, and Falelongi Kirikiri to wing defence. Erin Fobister to wing attack, and Izzy Williams to goal attack. We'll see Stacey R. Van to the bench. So a few changes here for AUT. Brilliant pass from Falelongi Kirikiri, finding Watling on the baseline. She was happy with that one. I love when you have a wing defence or a goal defence that looks into that circle. They've often got a great strength behind their pass.
Yeah, and they seem to, amazingly, they seem to feed into the fabulous space. They're just so good. They don't do it very often, but when they do, it's very effective.
Yeah, good skill to have up your sleeve. Like the way Paris Mason does that for the Ferns and the Pulse, looking ahead.
Oh gosh, and she'll do it from almost the other transverse, that defensive transverse line.
If over the third wasn't a rule, I'm sure she'd be letting it fly from the other circle.
And she puts her whole body into it as well. So we see Otago come away with this ball, just working it in nicely.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes to play. They'll be really wanting to finish out this quarter strong. And a lot of their bench on the court now wanting to prove their point and try earn themselves a starting bib in that bronze medal match this afternoon. I hate to call it early, but with 4 minutes to play, I'd say AUT have this one in the bag.
Yes, I would agree with you there, Maddie. And there, if you normally you factor 2 goals a minute, and so that's only 8 goals, so the gap's too wide. But Otago, they're still giving it their all, as we can just see them coming away with that intercept off the centre pass.
Yeah, they've done well.
You've just got to keep playing,
And it's their first time making the top 4 at this tournament, just their second time at the tournament overall, so they can be really proud of the performance they've put out there this weekend. They'll be hoping to secure that bronze this afternoon. It will be a matter of who wins the UC Lincoln matchup over on court 3 to see who will be taking on AUT in the big dance this afternoon. 2 o'clock. Set your timers. Don't get confused with daylight savings. Izzy Williams sinks a nice shot from range.
Yes, that would have caught a few people out today. Waking up thinking you've got a nice day ahead of you, and all of a sudden you've lost an hour. Oh, that's a good ball into Ratcliffe. And there she goes. When you get a nice settled ball as a shooter, it's great to shoot off it.
Good long ball there. Wattling away out of the circle. Huge cross court. And good timing there from Williams.
Oh, and the ball just not playing the game. Decided didn't want to go in that time.
I was going to say a nice wall set up from AUT, but unfortunately they were a bit early, so the breaking was called.
Good take by Ratcliffe under pressure.
Nice setup as well. We saw Bailey drawing her goalkeeper to the ball, leaving Ratcliffe on that one-on-one with a bit of a height mismatch. They have a chance to make it two in a... Oh, sorry, it is AUT's centre pass. It's nice to see Fobister in at wing attack. Quite a strong centre, so good to see her have that change of position just to try something new.
Yeah, so different when you have to come off the centre line, the transfers to get over for that centre pass and that timing. Good ball in.
And with a minute 30 on the clock, Lee, I'm going to leave our viewers in your capable hands and head downstairs.
Yeah, and we just see AUT getting that ball into the circle and that doing a great job. And they do come away with the centre pass as well. But Walker coming through for the intercept, gets that ball quickly down to that attack end. And Bailey, good shooter to shooter pass, getting that contact call contested from behind and sinking that goal. So well done. That's one back in that score. It is 43-30 to AUT at the moment. And then Zoe Zhang, she's just getting that centre pass, take off, and Frobisher, great attacking. But Walker in there again, unfortunately, straight into the hands of the AUT wing defence. And lovely shot. Good composure there on attack from AUT. And both AUT defenders, great work by them. And there we have the final score, 44-31, oh sorry, 44-32. That penalty just scored on time there. So great game by both. Although the score was a little bit wide, we see that the effort by both teams just come right through to the whole of that 40 minutes. And I know Maddie's finding someone to have a wee chat to, and she's looking for Sophia Lafaeli down there, just to have a wee chat to her and how she's found this game.
Kia ora, Lee. I'm down on court with Sophia Lafaeli. Awesome game. Good for you guys to get the dub. How excited are you for the final this afternoon?
Yeah, we're really excited. Yeah, we worked hard, so just happy to go out next game.
And now you've been contracted to the Mystics next year. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels good. Didn't really think it would happen, but just grateful for the experience, yeah.
And this is your second time at the Uni Nats? What does it mean for you guys to get into the final? I know that you guys haven't won it before, so how are you looking forward to that one?
Honestly, we kind of just went into each game like just go 100. Like we had no expectations, nothing holding us back, so we left it all on court, yeah.
Awesome. All the best for the big dance.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
Shit, that was funny. I need to watch this.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
So funny. Oh, wait.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Right, predictions. I'm going Waikato.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the ocean. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
really good.
Yeah.
But I feel like
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Every school though, doesn't it? Has its own
lingo.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
In my opens team, she's the one that got injured. And then Anika Barnum.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
Cool. And that good training about a week ago.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Right, so we have Otago UC in the 3rd and 4th at 1:15 and then Cheyenne Murphy, she was wing attack center.
That
she was
familiar.
She was really good. She's really fast. She's played touch for New Zealand, I think.
Oh, okay. That was one of the noble girls, wasn't it?
I think Anna here.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
When I was talking about Paris Mason, I remember because when I played her at Nationals.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Yeah, she is good basketball, but I think she's probably go down. And I think she's a good touch player, but I think she'll go down.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? the new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Nō ki Otautahi, Christchurch. We are at Ngā Pūnawai here for your next National Tertiary Championship game between Waikato and University of Auckland. This is the 5th and 6th playoff. Maddie Mansfield back again with Lee McKenzie in commentary. Lee, excited to watch this one?
Yeah, both these teams have done well to win their semi-final and come here to be in their final, for even though it is for 5th and 6th. They're still wanting to put their best foot forward and take that 5th position.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll run through the team list here. I've got University of Waikato starting at goal shoot, Precious Letoga, goal attack, Arikinoa Shortland, wing attack, Mayuti Potu, centre, Cheyenne Murphy, wing defence, Araraina Takuera Mita, goal defence, Amy Vickers, and goalkeeper, Jamila Warner-Morris. On the bench, we have Anahia Noble, her sister Keisha Noble, and then Kyla Rose or Nehi Karena, coached by the Nobles' mum, Sonia Noble.
And then for Auckland, up against them, Waikato is in at goal shoot, Atlanta Iramia Bruce, at goal attack, Mila Senik, wing attack, Stella Lynch, and Halle Berry at centre. Wing defence, Hannah McDonald, goal defence, Louise Macon, and goalkeeper Tapaya Mo, who had a fabulous job in the semi-final. On the bench, Rihanna Hall, Sarah Manu, who was the injured player, so we're unlikely to take the court, Ella Nelson, Keely Marie Samuel in there, and coached by Liz Page.
Sorry, it's a bit hard to read my handwriting there, Lee. Yes, unfortunately we did have an injury in the game earlier. Sarah Manu, who was a real leader in this Auckland side. She is in a wheelchair on the bench. So thoughts are with her, hoping she can have a speedy recovery and get that looked at quickly. On the other court, court 3, we have Massey University taking on Victoria in the 7th and 8th playoff spot. And of course, we have our finals decided. I did get an update. It was Lincoln who got over top of UC by 5 points in the end. It was all tied up at halftime. So in the big dance this afternoon at 2 o'clock, we will have AUT taking on Lincoln in the final. But it is Murphy who gets us underway in the centre bib for Waikato. Look for her to be a real leader in the centre position, as well as Areki Noa in this shooting circle. She's a great playmaker.
And some close marking there by AUT, just starting from where they left off in the last game and making it really difficult to get that ball into the circle.
Yeah, like you alluded to earlier, we were really impressed with Macon and Ma'u in the end, getting some really crucial turnovers in their comeback win over Victoria.
Now we just see that calm, feeding into the circle, looking for the space, just waiting for it to happen.
Nice tip there from Jamila Warner-Morris. Unfortunately called on the contact, but she was a really outstanding defender, as we had a great rebound there from Amy Vickers, New Zealand Secondary Schools player last year. Look for her in the goal defence bib to come up with some great turnover ball.
And Waikato just taking that ball down the sideline, staying away from that zone defence that we know Auckland do. Oh, but there's Ma'u coming up with that ball, just wonderful intercept. And of course, Waikato will be putting on their own space marking zone in there, and we see Auckland just taking that ball in front of them.
Nice set up there by Irma Bruce, getting that front space over Warner-Morris. That'll be a great matchup. Both pretty similar in terms of height and vertical jump.
Irma Bruce, though, she did have that front space, which is that all-important front space to be able to hold her. There we go again.
Great angle, just turning her body away from her defender and able to stick that hand up and show her centre where she wants the ball. The centre is Halle Berry, of course, who's been very prominent throughout this whole tournament. bit of a messy play there that did start from that wayward ball into the pocket.
Yeah, Stella Lynch just overextended to take that ball, and unfortunately her pass just not able to connect with Iramia Bruce.
Good smarts there from Warner Morris. Knew it would have been a replay ball had she had picked it up. And just a bit of a miscommunication there. Waikato really struggling to get out of their goal third.
Yeah, early pressure from the Auckland attackers on defence, which was a facet of their comeback in the last game. So, you know, that's what you want to see, that it's not just the people with the D on their bib that are doing the job, but the whole team effort.
And Warner Morris again just disrupting that connection between Senior and Iramia Bruce, which has been so dominant. Senior smart to just play herself in then. And a nice jump from Warner Morris.
And Senio, we've watched her just be able to take those shots, take the pressure off Iramia Bruce and work that front of that circle. So, great player.
Nice.
Both thinking the same thing.
Nice find there. Latorga on the baseline. And Mayuti Potu with the finesse on the pass. A big throw into Iramia Bruce. Couldn't quite get the landing.
Yeah, and that's the pressure of these games where they just push the ball a little bit further because you know that you've got somebody contesting against it. So it will be about how do we combat that.
Nice high ball there from Shortland, finding Latorga again, and a strong in the air is Precious Latorga. Second year Bachelor of Social Science out of Tokoroa High School.
Great drive onto the top. And that's just really good by Potu. It's great to see that they get to the top of that circle so that they have a good feeding position.
Yeah, Mayuti Potu, a really strong goal attack as well, but when you've got the likes of Shortland and Latorga in there, sometimes you see those playmaker goal attacks shifting out to the wing attack position. We see Warner Morris just a bit tender there on that right. Oh no, left. She's switching it up. Both of them probably a little bit sore. That's what happens when you've been playing a lot of netball in the space of 2 days.
Yeah, and high quality netball as well, and good speed. So, you know, it's taxing on the body.
Sure, there would have been a few hot and colds last night in their accommodations. It's a nice pass, as she'll claim, from Arikanoa Shortland to find Latorga. Again, strong up in the air, really nullifying that impact of Ma'u so far.
Just a nod on the head from Stella Lynch to say, hey, come here, go front.
Ambitious pass there from Berry to Iramia Bruce, who was behind two defenders. Did well to make an attempt at getting through, but Waikato come up with it in the end. And the bench are electric. They'll be hoping to reward the efforts of their defence down this end, and they do.
Yeah, sometimes that can happen. Those defenders get out, but they do leave the shooter alone under the post.
I've been really loving the energy actually from this Waikato bench, as we see a great turnover there from Senior. Always love to see a goal attack get in amongst the defensive action, and again down the other end. That one ball after you get an intercept is so crucial to just settle that turnover. It is the most intercepted ball, the one that you just intercepted yourself.
Yeah, it's that rush of blood. It's always got to have somebody there to say, give me the ball, let's make it successful.
Yeah, so just needing the leaders out on court to maybe communicate that with their players. Just settle down when we get a turnover. Is some great rebounding. The box out from Ma'u.
Yeah, they had to go up about 3 times, I think, to contest that ball. So,
and a held ball at that. Waikato again, their energy is electric. It's contagious. Contagious, that's not a very good word to use. I just say infectious. Their energy is infectiously.
It is. Their bench doing a great job giving support on court. That's what you want from your bench. You want them to be loud, you want them to be noisy, you want them to be just really making sure that everybody on court knows they're doing a great job.
Yeah, and these teams have made the trip down from the North Island. So they'll be wanting to give it their all and have some fun in this final game as well. Tournaments are always the highlight in high school and at university when you do get that opportunity. Get a weekend away. We've got subs checking in.
Auckland just making an early change in there.
So Stella Lynch into centre. And we've got a new wing attack on. I do think it's Keely Marie Samuel.
And we saw her come on in the other game, the semi-final. Played really well. Good feeding, good speed onto the circle edge.
Yeah, she slotted in nicely in the absence of Manu in that previous game. Was instrumental actually in their win over Victoria to make their mark and be a part of this 5th and 6th playoff. Great D on the line from Waikato.
And Senio, knowing she couldn't quite get that ball, so she just sort of tipped it towards her goal defence, but the goal attack, Shortland, got in the way there from Waikato.
Again, this zone from Waikato is great. They've got hands over ball, putting that pressure on. Warner Morris gets the dub in the end. Front space. Edema Bruce getting caught on the contact.
Yeah, Waikato doing a great job on defence, just confusing the space and putting up Auckland under pressure.
Auckland again, that ever effective zone being put into play, nearly a turnover, and we do. Oh. Well, she was lucky to be in court there.
Hannah
Samuel.
McDonald, you know, that was great running onto it, but that's what that pressure up front causes, is your back people to come through for that intercept.
Yeah, when you've got those hands over ball, it just tempts the attackers to lift it up and get your defenders in for a chance at an intercept.
And Senio putting that away for that turnover. Well, actually it was off their own centre pass, so they've had to work very hard to score.
Oh, nice look into Letorga there. There was a great pass from Mayuti Potu.
So we've got the two on Iramia Bruce in the circle.
Yeah.
Senio trying to come towards the ball, but it's very crowded when you get people with this height and arm length.
5 seconds to play. They'll be hoping to make that one count, and they do. Good rebound there for Senio, and it will be Waikato 2 points ahead of Auckland going into the second quarter. Wow, what a cracker start.
Yeah, both teams really going for it. We know that Auckland from the last game that we commented on, that they build throughout the game. So if this is how they're starting to what they're building to, so can they keep it up for that whole game? Waikato, though, very strong through attack, and that good drive onto the ball. They're confusing space against Auckland, putting them under pressure and able to score off those turnovers.
Yeah, absolutely, and I was loving the energy from Waikato late in that quarter, really inspiring this side to just push ahead ever so slightly. They'll be disappointed to not have made the top 4, Waikato, as they did beat AUT, who are now in the final.
Oh, yes, what could have been.
Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda, as the saying goes. And Auckland as well. They've never been out. They've never not medalled. Is that a bit of a double negative? They've always been in the top 3 at this tournament. Getting the nod from Dom to my left.
Yeah, every year, though, these teams change. It's not like clubs and things where you keep them and be stable. You might have 3 or 4 that have been here before or been here for a couple of years. But, you know, as these girls go through and have their careers and get their degrees and go out to work, your teams are changing.
I'm just reading some of these fun facts here. And a great phrase from Aradaina Takueramita. She's got Waikato till I die kato. I wonder if that's their saying throughout this tournament for Waikato.
Committed to the area.
Yes. Jamila Warner-Morris has been to more than 30 countries. She's a well-travelled player. Awesome stuff. The second-year Human Performance Science student. We get this second quarter underway. It is Auckland who come up with a turnover. Waikato will be disappointed to not score off their own.
Yeah, Shortland just passing that ball into her shooter, but with 2 on, you know, should put the ball up, yeah, get it into that goal.
Yeah, we know she can shoot it. She did so with ease yesterday, especially in that game against AUT. Nice pocket find there.
Yeah, good work getting to the top.
We've got Lynch in at centre for University of Auckland. So they're sticking with the same lineup that finished that last quarter off, as is Waikato. Nice zone in play from Auckland that has been so effective in the first quarter and the game earlier. Great at getting arms over ball, inspired by their brilliant coach Liz Page, of course.
And there's Shortland doing all that work outside the circle and pulling off one of the defenders so that we have Latoga in under the post.
Yeah, great timing from Shortland. Just their entry into the circle. Well, her presence was enough to tempt the goalkeeper Ma'u off of Latoga, giving her that space on the baseline.
Yeah, and that was great through court play by Samuel and Senio. There, just if we could have had a change of pace and into Bruce, just to give her a bit of chance to get rid of her defender.
Nice offload there, the positioning from Edemir Bruce, but it is Warner-Morris with a huge rebound. That box out is going to be very important. Edemir Bruce just giving up a few second chance opportunities under the post. She'll be wanting to settle that down.
Yeah, she's under quite a bit of pressure there in the shooting circle, and it's up to her feeders to actually give her really good ball there. But at the moment, she's having to contest a lot, and it's always hard to shoot off those. You know, you want good, calm, collected ball to turn and shoot off.
Perhaps a bit more ball movement around the edge of the circle just to shift Warner-Morris off the body.
Yeah, a few more triangles.
Yeah.
They love a good triangle
nice
around the shooting circle.
High IQ play from Shortland on the baseline there, just bouncing it off the post. Of course, you have to have both your feet inside the court before catching it again, so she did well to score off that one too in the end. And Latoga with the strong take. Waikato push out to a 5-goal lead. 7 minutes to play.
Auckland finding their way through the court.
Warner-Morris up.
And again, having to contest that ball again. If it could have just been into that space a wee bit more away from that defender, would have been helpful. Edemir under all sorts of pressure there by the defenders.
Yeah, perhaps she just needs to hold a bit higher as the ball was coming through the court as well. That was really hard for Victoria to defend in the game earlier.
And we did see it earlier on in the first quarter as well. So, yeah.
A bit more space in behind for her middies to give that bigger ball in and getting it over Warner-Morris. Down the other end, Waikato, again, just ticking the score over nicely. They're up to 13 points now. 6 minutes to play.
Yeah, Latoga and Shortland playing a really good game in that circle. We've got one holding, one moving.
Nice physical battle in that circle. Would be quite nice to see Ma'u get out of the circle and attack some of those 45 players. There's a nice shot there from Senio from range.
And we know she can shoot from range, so there's no need to always be looking to Edemir Bruce and forcing that ball in.
And she's not afraid to shoot over the taller defenders as well. Not the tallest goal attack out there, but she's got that nice high arcing shot to get over the hands. Good take, and the finish there from Latoga. What a shot! Precious Latoga. She was falling out of court.
Just
love
sighted
to see
the goal and put the ball up, so it's fantastic skills.
Edemir Bruce unable to get up for that one down the other end, and a chance for Waikato to push out to 6 goals.
Yeah, I feel Auckland are just forcing that ball into the circle a little bit too much. Maybe another pass, change of pace, help them settle. It is hard when you're behind on the scoreboard. You do want to get that ball in quickly.
Nice high post hold there from Letorga. She's setting up that space for Arikanoa to potentially drive that baseline. Instead, going herself, pulling the defence off Letorga. She'll have another chance.
Yeah, and Auckland will be wanting to limit any of these penalties in the circle, so have an ability to be able to go for any rebounds on offer.
Yeah, and like you said, Arikanoa Shortland just got a step closer thanks to that obstruction call. We'll need to tidy that up, Auckland, to not give away second chance opportunities. And a big ball into Shortland. I like the way she looked at the post first there, keeping the D guessing.
Yeah, and we are seeing Shortland playing on the wing attack side of the circle as well. So just making it a little bit more different attacking-wise of where she comes in the circle and what the defenders have to do.
Yeah, Potu using up the space on the goal attack side rather, so they're doing a nice switch in there. And a lot of comms here on defence.
Senio, great roll front and then putting that shot in. Again, just doing her job, so doing it well.
Yeah, Shortland and Murphy doing a lot of work down that wing attack channel, like you said. Wonder if Auckland will pick up on that. Good front space there from Edema Bruce.
And a better pass into space for her as well.
She was able to draw that contact and set up Senio for a nice shot. That'll be a nice settler for them. Down 5 with just over 2.5 to play.
Samuel, do like the way she cuts front onto that top of the circle. And that's where I think just a little bit of where Senio's part put that ball in quite quickly if she just held it, and that we could have seen a bit of change of pace.
And Waikato just speed to burn in transition. They got that down there very quickly.
Always easy to say from the sideline, isn't it? To say things like that, but it's very different when you're out there playing.
I think they're doing the work early, so they're sealing off their players to be able to set up that space that they want to drive into, which makes it look a lot easier than what it is.
Exactly.
Nice take there from Letorga. Auckland will be wanting to score off this one just to settle before heading into that halftime break. 1:40 on the clock. It's better positioning there from Samuel on the top of the circle. But again, just going for that first option, not wanting to reset or use the movement around the circle edge.
Yeah, so we'll be coming up to half time, and I'm sure the coaches will be looking to address that. And it'll be interesting to see what changes that will come after the halftime break.
Yeah, Halle Berry, another good option in that mid-court for Auckland. I wonder if we'll see her take on the centre bib potentially. Uncharacteristic miss, but a great box out there from Macon. Auckland with a chance to close the gap to 5. But it is Warner Morris who's disrupting their play. Oh, and a nice tip around the circle edge. Unfortunately, does get caught on the contact.
Good that they're looking for those intercepts up high as opposed to waiting for your defenders to come through.
Yeah, nice hustle play there from Stella Lynch. Oh, and the tip from Ma'u. Brilliant.
She's so agile, isn't she? You know, be able to get up for that, come forward.
I tell you what, it's a battle of the goalkeepers out here. They're both coming out and getting tips when their team need them. Warner Morris just getting called for contact there. Senio wanting it down low, but it is Waikato hands in the way. Oh, she'll be disappointed to
got a penalty on time.
Have a penalty there. Senior to capitalise. Irema Bruce didn't want to shoot that one, letting Senior take the pressure off her a bit and let her settle in after this halftime break. We have Waikato 18 points over Auckland 13 in this 5th and 6th playoff. Stay with us. We'll be back shortly with some second half action. Kia ora anō. We are back with the second half in this 5th and 6th playoff at the National Netball Tertiary Champs between Waikato and the University of Auckland. And we've just found out Lee did some investigative research in the halftime break, and it's 21-6 over on court 3 to Massey.
To Massey, yes, yeah. So we'll just make sure that that is the right way round. Massey just scoring on theirs, yes, definitely. So it's 22-6 now to Massey.
That is the 7th and 8th playoff between Massey and Victoria Uni. And it was a close game earlier between Victoria and University of Auckland. So it just goes to show how evenly matched these teams have been across the board. Back to the action on court 1, however, it is Auckland with the possession in hand.
Yeah, and we see the defence doing a great job in Iremia Bruce and there, but Senio, if she could start, just keep putting those shots up they're going to have to change their defensive lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. And Senio was a non-travelling reserve for the Samoan Under-21 World Cup team this year. So she's clearly got a wealth of experience under her belt. New Zealand secondary schools player last year, and one was a part of the Under-18 national champ side Auckland.
Just seeing Samuel come through, great passing and then being available on the circle edge for her shooters.
No changes on court for University of Auckland.
And there's Senio's, that great long shot that she put up there.
I'm just trying to survey this Waikato, see if they've made any changes, and I don't think so. No.
No, and their lineup's been very strong. You know, had a great start in that first half.
Oh, sorry, apart from the centre, that's a new centre. Cheyenne Noble is on the bench. We've got, Cheyenne Murphy is on the bench. We've got Anahia Noble in at centre for Waikato, the number 1. Love when they make that vivid nice and thick so I can see from up here in commentary who's on court.
Certainly makes it easier. And we just had Hannah McDonald try and get that intercept around the circle edge, but going offside.
And this shooting combo between Arekanoa Shortland and Precious Letoga has been wonderful, hasn't it, Lee?
Yeah, they work really well together. They're one holding, one moving, but having those shooter-to-shooter passes or a one-on-one, really strong.
And down the other end, a nice finish there from Idioma Bruce. It'll give her confidence opening up this third quarter. She was just a little bit unsettled on that shot in the last one, but had a chance to reset and realign. Go back to the processes.
Yes, and I think the coaches, were able to settle the mid-court down, sort of ask them to change the pace a little bit, give her a wee bit more time, because she is under a lot of pressure. That Warner Morris is putting a lot of pressure on her.
Absolutely. Like you said, that pass into the circle is so important.
Yeah, let's look at Warner Morris, just the movement around Irimea Bruce.
She hits the deck, got caught up in her own feet there, did Warner Morris. Senior now, the playmaker here.
Yeah, nice setup by Waikato, just there isolating where the ball could go. So you know where it's going to go for that intercept, so really good. Good setup. Oh, well done, Bruce. Oh, put it between her legs to hopefully get it to another one of her teammates, but unfortunately not picked up. Well, picked up by Waikato. Good work, Lynch, getting in between the ball there, but just tipping it going out of court. Waikato now setting up to get that ball to go forward. Auckland covering that front space. And then Letoga, nice hold in the circle to be able to get that.
It'll be interesting to see. I'm not sure how the maths quite works out, but the standings after this tournament, because the Shield is on the line, and at the moment, University of Canterbury, University of Auckland, University of Otago, and Waikato are the top 4. Whereas AUT and Lincoln, who are in the finals, are out of the running to win it overall. So stay up to date. Sorry, Lee. Stay up to date with those results this afternoon on our Instagram and Facebook pages. I'm not sure if the prize giving itself will be live streamed.
Yeah, every position is important. Whether 5th or 6th, it can make a change on that table.
And of course, we have the Spirit standings up for grabs as well, which is voted for by the players of the teams that show the most spirit, show that sportsmanship. At the moment, it is Massey on top of those points, followed closely by the University of Wellington. Just 1 point separating those two teams.
Auckland just moving it around the circle there, using a triangle. Senio coming around, but unable to sink that shot.
I love watching Waikato on transition, combating the zone from Auckland. They're trying to set one up here, but not quite.
Yeah, look at that.
Quick
nice
enough.
Punch forward by Waikato, and then a nice long pass down court, but we did have Mo disrupting that.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed to have got a touch to that one. It would have been their ball had she had left it. The injection of Noble in at centre has been a nice one for Waikato, bringing that speed, some fresh legs. And she's a bit taller as well. Nice.
Yeah, good connections through the mid-court.
Yeah, nice target throughout the court for Waikato. Nice drive there from McDonald in the wing defence channel. And great patience, using her ball skills to just shift Vickers off of Irema Bruce.
And that's what we wanted to see maybe earlier in the game. So it's nice to see it's now coming in, that bit of a fake. Samuel well taken between two players.
She's not mucking around either. The pass and cut. Straight into the arms of Araraina Takuiramita, and a smile on their face as she got a bit of a clothesline.
Substitution here from Waikato in the wing defence position.
Yeah, we've got Keisha Noble, the sister of Anahia Noble.
And Otago, business as usual down in the attack end as she slots that goal there. Great looking for that pass into Iramia. And then Senio, there she is, just cutting that front space.
I'm happy she took that shot herself. Iramia looked to be open for perhaps an offload, but instead going to the post and put her in perfect rebound position to snatch up her own and score the second chance opportunity.
McDonald trying to come around, but unfortunately just contacting in there, but it's great to see her having a contest at that centre pass.
Yeah, she's really come out firing, Hannah McDonald, in this game.
So important to have a strong wing defence. They can be very disruptive on that flow for attackers.
Contact there on Keisha Noble. Just settling into the game. She's really strong, man on.
And that's sensible, playing that ball out and around, making sure your shooters get into a nice, comfortable position to shoot.
Hannah McDonald out the gates, too fast for Waikato.
Oh, that was a great move by Iramia Bruce. She went back, stopped and came front, so marvellous movement.
Senio can, and she does, she makes it count. So we have a 3-point ball game. Auckland just clawing back this deficit and a chance to make it 2. Iramia Bruce calling for it.
We know they're strong in the second half. And they finish well, so, you know, I don't know whether Waikato's taken this into account, but you would hope they have.
Yeah, big comeback earlier against Wellington, who are playing Massey over on court 3. And we have 2 points in it now, team. Just under a minute to play in this third quarter.
Oh, Shortland, that was a fabulous drive into the circle and that gaining space. Nice to see that from a goal attack.
Yeah, great timing. Got 20-ish seconds left. That ball will go out of court. Nice of the umpire to call time there just because there's only 20 seconds left.
Yes, we're just about calling time now if they hadn't have done that. But plenty of time to get this ball through, so there's no need to panic. There, you can get it through. Oh, we hadn't quite started time.
Umpire's whistle. There we are. And we're away again. What a great third quarter for Auckland. They'll be really happy with their efforts out of that halftime break. Some inspirational words, I'm sure, were had by Liz Page as Senio goes for the long shot and she makes it count. Miller Senio, she's really stepped up to the plate in this third quarter, and it is Waikato ever so slightly ahead of Auckland. 26 points to 24, Lee. What an awesome third quarter from the girls in blue.
It definitely was from Auckland, and we saw a little bit of change down in that attack end, like we were asking and saying that it would be nice to see a change of pace. So we've seen a couple of fakes. We've seen Iramia Bruce do some good movement and that going away and then coming forward. So, yeah, great change up by Auckland, and they're seeing the benefits.
Yeah, and we saw the energy from Waikato in the second quarter really helped them push ahead, but you can just feel it sort of flatlining ever so slightly.
Yeah, you've just got to keep that energy up, and that's your bench there. They have to keep going, yelling, being encouraging, and that there we've had a couple of changes from Waikato as well, and they've been good changes as well. That's been beneficial. Otago still being strong in the circle and still available. So, you know, they've got it there, but that energy, like we said, it's been a long weekend, 10 minutes to go.
Been really impressed as well with the consistency of the umpiring throughout this tournament. Not the easiest job at all.
No, these girls, they're fast players, you know, and there's a lot for the umpires to look at. They've only got a short moment to sort of see it, you know, like we ask players to make decisions in those short seconds, and there the umpires, it is the same, and they've got to look at a lot of things. Great opportunity, though, for umpires to be at this tournament. They take it seriously about their own rankings as well. So, you know, they get assessed and ranked on where they get, and it's an honour to get the final. So it'll be interesting to see who those umpires are.
Yeah, sorry, Lee.
Sorry, just saying that they'll, you know, that's what they're vying for as well. So a lot on the line for the umpires.
Yeah, great development all around at the tertiary competitions. Of course, we've had rowing, we've had ultimate frisbee, we've had basketball, all sorts of sports throughout the year. And the netball is the final one, the all-important decider.
Yeah, and it's great that it's all sports for the universities. It's not just dependent on one sport. It is all sports go towards the shields and the Spirit Shield and things as well. So, you know, it's great to see these universities get behind their young people.
Yeah, it opened up with the rowing back in April. So been a year-round effort for this UTSNZ team. They do a great job behind the scenes, making it happen all across New Zealand.
It's a huge job, and you know, for people that are away from where the tournaments are being held, the ability to be able to see these games or events, you know, it's huge. Not everybody can afford to travel around the country there, but you can still keep an eye on your family that's playing.
Nice pressure there. Unfortunately, did get called for footwork, Keisha Noble, but awesome stuff from her. And
it wasn't quite taken in the right place, so it's reset, and off Auckland goes, seeing for this comeback.
I'm loving this duo between the sisters, Anahia Noble and Keisha Noble, both at wing defence and centre for Waikato. They were almost in sync.
Yeah, that sisterly sort of connection that there. They know where each other is. Oh, unfortunately, that rebound, she put her foot outside there on the rebound. It was a great rebound. Then we have Iramea Bruce again coming forward for that ball, unable to sink that shot. And Waikato come away down to their attack end.
Oh, what timing there from Hannah McDonald. Couldn't come away with the intercept. Took her own player out in the process.
Yeah, she's really on fire, and that really come to life in this second half.
Nice, and she reaps the rewards, does Hannah McDonald.
The continual movement that she had really, really confused that space and made it difficult for that passer.
Yeah, she's been grinding it out all game. And sometimes as a wing defender, when you have been marking so tightly man on, it isn't until the final quarter where you start to see those intercepts from that built-up pressure, as Waikato managed to gain a turnover out the back. Warner Morris just taking her time to grab that ball. Fatigue starting to come into play, of course. They've had a huge couple of days down here in Ōtautahi.
Yeah, we saw her stretching her possibly hamstring earlier in the game, so that may be causing her just a few issues.
Nice tip there from Irioma Bruce, and backed up nicely from her partner, Miller Senior. Nice feed there. Bruce should, yeah, and she does. She scores her own turnover. Fantastic stuff from the goal shooter. Arikanoa Shortland with the speed to burn, finds herself at the baseline, doesn't want to shoot over the rangy arms of Ma'u. Nice shot at that.
Yeah, she's showing great speed throughout this game, and on that wing attack side, that seems to be where she likes to come in at goal attack.
We just see in behind this game, we've got Otago entering the court, getting ready for their third and fourth playoff, the bronze medal match against the University of Canterbury. An exciting matchup. That'll get underway at 1:15.
Waikato just keeping this 2-goal gap, 27-29. That passing has been so consistent into Latoga, so yeah, she'll have great shooting stats.
Auckland just a little bit hesitant to let that ball go. I can see that they want to let it go to Irema Bruce, and Warner Morris is there in the way. Amy Vickers also doing a power of work, and they get the held ball. Waikato will be happy with that one. Let's see what they can cook up on transition here.
And Warner Morris has created that doubt in that circle just from the start of the game. And now they're just a little bit cautious for AUT, but for Auckland.
Nice tip there from Stella Lynch. Both sides electric on defence. They'll need a settling shot here. It is Senior from range. She'll have another chance. Nice timing just to wait for Warner Morris to jump before she releases her shot. Arikanoa Shortland on this other side now. Changing it up is Waikato, and it works in their favour, finding Latoga under the post. Great positioning there.
Yes, and not 100% sure what this Auckland defence can do to combat her. I mean, they're changing positions, they're having their feet moving and going. Just the passing into her has been exceptional into the space.
Yeah, we've got Keisha Noble hitting the bench now, and Aradaina Takuera Mita back on at wing defence for Waikato. She started the game off nicely for them. Third-year psych student.
And Waikato, that turnover, that throw-in, just taking their time to get through this zone put on by Auckland. Going back.
Takuera Mita just directing play. And none other than Tupai Ma'u there to disrupt things down this end. 3.5 minutes to play here in this 5th and 6th playoff.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time there for Auckland to get this comeback. Even though this goal margin has gone out to 4. And Shortland putting that goal in, longer range shots. She's actually come to the 4 in this last quarter.
What a tussle it has been between Irema Bruce and Warner Morris. I've been loving that matchup.
Again, another defender that's really using their feet, getting around the player, confusing space.
Waikato just letting Shortland do the work on the centre pass whilst Potu hangs back around that circle edge for the second phase. Did well to receive it 3-on-1 and gets the shot down the other end. She has had an immense work rate this game, Arikanoa Shortland.
She has them from both sides of the court as well. So, you know, it's great to see she's not just doing one style of play.
Nice placement there.
It is, so the ball, the space is there. if they can find it and put it into there for Auckland.
Huge ask of Precious Litoga to receive that one. Ma'u in the way. I'm going to head down now, Lee, and let you round out this final quarter and find someone on court to interview.
All right. We've seen just possession being given to Waikato. Shortland with that ball under pressure on that defence of the shot. Unfortunately, Mo just stepping in within the 0.9, but the ball went through the hoop. Zenio, great centre pass off. And they are wanting to try and get quick ball down there. Unfortunately, not on this occasion, and Waikato have the throw in to get the ball down to court. They've got 50 seconds to play. Nice in and out with Latoga and into that goal. So that score 36-30 to Waikato at present. Noble, great drive onto the circle edge. Latoga not able to take that ball under pressure. Well done by the Auckland defence of Mahu and Macon. Auckland trying to get that ball down. Long pass into April Bruce there. And she puts that away. That final score, 36-31. Great game by both teams. Auckland just not able to come back and take that win as they did in the last game, but Waikato staying consistent throughout the game and showing how they actually beat AUT, who is in the final this afternoon. And then we'll have that game later on. And we've got Maddie's down there with Warner Morris, the wonderful goalkeeper from Waikato.
What an awesome game. You were absolutely outstanding on defence. How does it feel to get the dub in the end after maybe not happy with your games yesterday? Not you personally, but Waikato.
Yeah, no, it feels amazing. We worked really hard as a team just to get where we are connections-wise, building it on and off the court. And I think it just really shows us as a team how just happy we are for each other, and also for the other teams here as well. Absolutely amazing game to play. This is what we play netball for.
And we saw maybe a bit of a comeback from Auckland in that middle part of the game. So how crucial was it for you guys to regroup and really put a stamp to that?
Yeah, I think it was just really important for us to really just settle the ball. I think crucial for us, we've been talking about all weekend, is not playing into their game. And I think we let it get away from us a little bit, but we did a really good job of just supporting each other on and off court. Our bench is always so amazing for us, but yeah.
Yeah, the energy was great. We talked about it a lot in commentary, but congrats on such an awesome tournament.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Kia ora and welcome back to the National Tertiary Netball Champs. We have the third and fourth playoff, the bronze medal match here between Otago and Canterbury. I am just waiting for Lee to join me back in the commentary box. Just giving her a wave there, but what an exciting matchup we have ahead of us. Suiting up for Otago in goal shoot, we have Genevieve Taua. Goal attack, Chloe Davis. Wing attack, Hannah Bigwood. Centre, Sophie Fulton. Wing defence, Clementine Dryden. Goal defence, Amy Thomas. And goalkeeper, Rebecca Mace. On the bench, we have Madeline Bailey, Emily Barr, Annie Ratcliffe, and Mary Schuster. And coach of that one is Lana Morrison, as well as Steph Brensel. And for Canterbury, Lee, who do we have?
Well, in at goal shoot, we've got Charlotte Coughlin. At goal attack, Leila Tuinukuafi. And at wing attack, Talia Whitfield. Centre, Sian Nilsson. Wing defence, Emily Forward. Goal defence, Riley Smart. And at goal keep, Samantha Lang. On the bench, Kate Littlejohn, Zoe Elliott, Melissa Kennell, Libby McNee and Lucy Smith. And their coaching pairing is Tyler Nartai and Chrissy Griggs.
Yeah, exciting stuff ahead of us. I was just taking a look at the Canterbury bench. I don't think I see Kate Littlejohn out there.
No, I believe she did. She was available yesterday, but today does have other things that she has to be going on with, and as we do with life.
No problem at all. We've got Riley Smart suiting up at goal defence. She was in the mid-court yesterday, so good for her to get a look in at goal defence as you see get us underway here. Playing for the bronze medal. It is Otago's first time in the top four.
And nice pairing in the circle here, Charlotte Coughlin with that lovely height, good shot, and ably supported by Leila Tuinukuafe.
Yeah, Canterbury, no stranger to finals netball. They were the winners back in 2023. Came third place last year, so looking to equal that performance in this game today. Chloe Davis with an early miss, lucky to snatch that rebound. And a smile on the face of Chloe Davis. She's been really impressive this tournament at goal attack and goal shoot for Otago. As has Charlotte Coughlin down this other end. Nice tall target for UC in at the back.
Yeah, and unusual. Rebecca Mace, we did see her in the last game sort of being close marking and alternating with that space and movement, but haven't quite seen that yet in this start, but sure it will come through the game.
Yeah, an exciting player to watch is Leila Tuinukuafe in the goal attack bib for UC. She was a reserve for the under-21 Tonga team.
Yeah, she was, and I was fortunate to have her in my under-18 team today, this year, that went up to Auckland for under-18 nationals, and she was also called into our Opens team as well due to injury. So she's had quite a bit of netball.
Yeah, just busy enough. She'll be match fit, that's for sure. Here she is with the ball now.
You see, just playing it round, waiting for those spaces to open up. Just getting the timing of that pass right.
Yeah, it's going to be a physical tussle in this end between Mace and Coughlin. Coughlin, great positioning there, not letting Rebecca Mace have a look in.
And she does hold good space, you know, you can see her, she's put her arm up when she's ready.
And a breaking called. Unfortunate there, the back line for UC defence.
And that is unfortunate because it's, you know, the attack line-up probably have that sorted, so no need to race across, but luckily the defence have come away with that turnover and UC quickly down the court.
Yeah, Canterbury really come out firing in this game. 3 points to 1, but Otago with a chance to respond. And a big, ambitious pass into the circle. Taua not quite set up for that one. It'll be UC down the other end. Nice through court transition there. Smart just driving the ball.
And that change of pace just on the edge of the circle. So, yeah, that just meant you have people on the edge in a better position, but it also meant that Charlotte Coghlan was able to come forward to receive that pass as well.
Another break there for UC Otago, looking to capitalise off their own centre pass. Great front position from Tawa. She's so strong. I love the way she turns with the ball, gets herself facing the post as quick as possible.
And we know she doesn't just hold, she can move along that baseline.
Yeah, these teams came up against each other yesterday. UC winning quite convincingly in the end. I think the margin was about 15 or 20 points. So the teams will have done their homework after that game. And then we see another break. Smart will be really wanting to tidy that one up.
You know, Otago will be wanting to get one back as well, having lost a game against UC. And of course their combinations will have been a lot more solid today as well.
Yeah, Davis and Tawa have been interchanging between that goal attack, goal shoot position, but I think the combo that they've got out there on court is their best so far.
Yeah, nice to see that the UC, Sian Nilsson, Leila Tuanakuafi and Charlotte Coghlan both were all in the under-18 team for Christchurch last year, so they do have some connection.
Yeah, Samantha Lang was outstanding yesterday. Another one of those defenders that comes out firing, comes out hunting outside of the circle, and great reach. Nice tip there and the intercept from Amy Thomas.
Yeah, that was well worked. They just sort of sorted out that defensive, the drive that the attacks were doing and just got into that space first.
Oh, great timing there from Tawa, just meeting Lang at the top of the circle and releasing that hold.
And we saw in the last game, Bigwood just giving good service to the shooting circle, good passing. Oh, unfortunately, just losing the ball at that time. But she has been great on the circle edge.
Yeah, there was nice timing in the tip from Emily forward. Earned UC the ball. Otago looked to come back ever so slightly there, but Canterbury pushed forward by 2. Not much separating them early.
Emily Ford, wing defence, new position for her. We normally see her in that goal keep and often and now and again goal defence, so other side of the court. But relish any opportunity to have the bib.
Yeah, there's a few defenders in New Zealand netball that are no stranger to chucking on the wing defence bib and stacking that line up.
Yeah, Paris Mason was the recent one that's gone to wing defence and did a very good job as well for the Ferns.
And Karen Berger often hitting out there. We've even seen Kelly Jackson there once upon a time. Good ball smarts there from Leila Tuinukuafe just to not pick up that ball again. Lucky to not get the contact as Bigwood hit the deck.
Let's try to get into that triangle. Would like to see a little bit more space there by the wing attack to leave in there to make it just that bit easier.
There was an ambitious pass over the top of Mace. We know she can get up and under it. UC get away with that one, really.
And I like her body positioning there as well. So just forcing Coghlan to take a slightly wider pass, and that's so not underneath the post.
Fulton now 3 minutes to play in this first quarter. Of course, we have the final after this between Lincoln and AUT. What a matchup that will be. Two teams that haven't come up against each other yet.
Well, that space just opened up there for Coghlan in the back.
Unfortunate miss. They will get the contact under the hoop. Thomas will be just wanting to tidy up those. There's been a couple there where she's been called quite, for lack of a better word, unnecessarily.
And it's a great straight line play here from Otago.
Yeah, we've seen that quite often where they're sealing their player off wide to then drive that middle channel. I think that a offensive contact there. Or a short pass. I missed the action from the umpire. Nevertheless, it is UC ball. Nice drive there from Smart. She's so good on transition. And Whitfield hitting the edge of the circle, finding Leila Tuinukuafe on the drive. Great entry to the circle. Bit short on that one.
Yes, great here. But she's always presenting a short option, and we've got the pass over to Charlotte Coughlin as well. And we're just substitution for in here as goal attacks. And
Libby McNee entering the court at goal attack. Just a chance for Tuinukuafe to have a chat to coach on the sideline. It's always good when players can watch after being on the court and watch and what they can analyse and see out there on court and then make an impact again. I'm sure we'll see her back out on court.
Yeah, and we saw Tyler Natai there on the sideline just talking to her about what changes might need to happen out there.
Sorry, it's not Libby McNee, it's Melissa Kennell out there on court, the first year BCom student in goal attack for UC. Great offload there, finding Coughlin in space. She'll have a chance at her first points of the game, and she solidifies. Nice opening shot for her.
It's always nice to get that first shot and settle in so that you've got, you know, that confidence to go forward. Otago playing the ball over. It's Riley Smart trying to come out for that intercept, but unfortunately just not quite attacking the line of the ball.
And time will expire, but that one will count for Otago. So it is Canterbury 12 points to Otago 8 at the end of the first quarter. Who stood out to you in that first one?
Well, certainly the UC attack and the use of Charlotte Coughlin, the passing to space into there. But I also like the Otago defence. You know, they're doing all the work that they can do down here. So, you know, that's great to see how that contest will develop over the rest of this game.
Yeah, between Mace and Coughlin, whoever can sort of get the edge over in that battle, I think will come out on top, perhaps, in this game.
Yeah, and I think the mid-quarters, you know, they're doing a great job as well from both teams, and that getting circle edge, so having those nice feeds, and, you know, we've got the front and the back, 2 options on, so that's always wonderful to have as well. So it's really just about keeping your composure at this stage. So, Maddie, you've played with some of these girls from Otago?
Yeah, back when I was in Dunedin, I was part of the Southern Club. So Lana and Steph were both my coaches, and training a lot alongside Chloe Davis. She's been there quite a while. She's the same age as me too. She must be in her 5th year of study. I see there that she's 3rd year physio, however, so she must have had a change of heart in her time down there. But yeah, great netball environment down in Dunedin. The teams all train and play at the Edgar Centre, which has the AstroTurf court, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but in the Prem grades you do get to play on the hardwood, which is a luxury.
And that is, and it's a big venue as well there, but it's been great for sport, you know, especially down south where, you know, sometimes the weather's not tropical, and they're so great for them to have had that venue, and they've had that venue for quite a few years now.
Yeah, it's been there for a while. It's starting to get a few leaks in the roof here and there, and it's a pain having to share it with the basketballers on a Saturday, I must add. Nonetheless, we're back underway with the second quarter. Just trying to spot any changes out on court. None that I can see there. You see us sticking with the same lineup. Otago, however, we've got Emily Barr on at centre, Sophie Fulton to wing defence. Everyone else staying the same. Just trying something new, our Otago.
Yeah, changing up that mid-court. You know, they do a lot of work. They travel a lot of Ks out there, and so keeping those fresh legs, and wonderful pass in to Davis under the post on that baseline drive.
Sian Nilsson's been a real steady hand for UC in at centre. Great flow between attack and defence. And a held ball. Great D there from Otago. They'll be pleased with that one. Unfortunately, though, just given away.
And you see come back through on attack. Sound Nelson pass and cut. Circle edge just opened up in the back, but need a little bit more height on that pass.
Yeah, great tip from Mace there. She'll be disappointed to have given away that turnover earlier, wanting to get one back. She's a competitive athlete. Nice rebound there. Manages to find Bar on the circle edge. It's always good when you're mid-court D. Stay on that circle edge. You never know when you're going to get a tip. Samantha Lang came out hunting. She saw it. That was mighty close.
Yes, unfortunately just didn't have that cover behind her, so it is something that those keepers need to think about when they come out. Is there somebody coming in to cover you at the back?
I'm sure Chloe Davis would have breathed a sigh of relief knowing that made it to her Otago teammate.
Kendall just getting a wee tip on the ball there, but UC not able to gather it in. Tawa, nice pop top, and then Davis, very classic, driving that baseline for that offload.
Yeah, she'll know how a goal shooter plays, having played a lot of her netball back in that goal shoot position. Chance for her to prove herself at goal attack. High shot there from Coughlin. A little bit overcooked, hit the back of the rim, but second one's good.
Can get that when the ball rushes into the circle, and that makes you shoot a wee bit faster, so keeping your processes in place.
Yeah, that's why it's so important as a shooter to practice when you're tired. Practice after you've been running up and down the court.
That's exactly it. Samantha Lang, though, taking that intercept, just coming in front. Oh, and then it's returned.
Yeah, nice read there from Sophie Fulton.
Good turn to the post to get those defensive players to back away and give them more space.
We were calling for that in the game earlier. Some shooters just guilty of looking sideways, but when you turn and look to the post, it moves the D.
And unfortunately, Tawa just pulled for a contact, maybe just a wee push off.
Nice ball there to Coughlin. Able to take it nice and strongly in the air. He's a wider member of that winning mainland NNL team this year. She's currently a first-year psychology and finance student out of St Mark's College. And she'll be the tallest out on court at 193 centimetres. Not too far off you, Lee.
No, not too far. With a step ladder. Yeah, really good, and a very good water polo player as well.
Yeah, she was in that New Zealand secondary school squad for netball last year. Pretty sure she's a handy basketballer as well, or was.
I would imagine
back
so.
in the day.
You'd think somebody would have asked her to be on a court. So Sian and Nilsson and Charlotte Coughlin, they did play at St Margaret's together as well, so good connections.
Yeah, St Mark's been a solid netballing school for quite some time now.
Yes, and they're off to the National Secondary Schools Championships as well next week.
Always love the National Secondary Schools tournament. Such a great one to watch. These up-and-coming players.
We're fortunate to have it here at Ngapunawai last year. So it's wonderful when you see all the players from around the country.
And it's so exciting for teams to be able to play games against teams that they've never played before, because quite often, I know in the South Island, in the likes of Canterbury or Otago, you're playing the same players week in, week out, but being able to play those of the North Island, it just brings a different style and different energy to the game.
Yeah, it does, and there is a definite difference in style.
And it brings something different for the coaches as well, because down here you can do a lot of scout, you can do a lot of research on the teams you're coming up against, but when you're matched up against teams that you don't know much about, it's different for the coaches to adjust there on the days. We see a turnover UC a chance to push out to a 4-goal lead.
Yeah, you definitely have a different game plan when you play the North Island teams or North Island style of play with that zone marking there. So, yeah, so it's something different that our players come up against, but we're known for man-on in the south, so it's also different for the North Island teams.
We've got Libby McNee on at goal shoot as well for Canterbury.
Yeah, and looking for Canterbury to just work her in. They've given her a couple of 50-50 passes, as we say, so nice to give her just a nice, easy one to ease her into the game, and that's that she can turn and put her shot up. Let's see if we can do it from this centre pass.
Otago will really look to capitalise with the likes of Coughlin and Tui Nuku'awhi on the bench. Let's see if they can pull back this 2-point deficit, the buffer.
Otago doing a good job outside centre and wing defence.
A nice tip there from Mace. She spun in the air to get their outside hand to the ball. Again, Otago just struggling when they do get a turnover to secure it. As they let it go to UC. Thought there might have been a contact on the ball there, but you've got to turn around nevertheless and get back on D as Mace again. Nice take there from McNee. That'll be a nice settler for her.
Yeah, and it was a nicer pass in there with a bit more space. She didn't have somebody right on her shoulder, so much better settler. But Otago like the space that they've got. There's options on to go forwards or backwards.
Yeah, I'd quite like to see them, the middies, screen off the defenders around that circle edge just to open up the space for one another. Sometimes they get caught just running.
Yeah, and they're quite a defensive, tall defensive end as well there for UC. So, you know, that's hard to see over those arms.
Nice ball into Tawa there from Bigwood. She's been a real key playmaker in at wing attack for Otago.
Good change of direction by McKinnell in there at goal attack for that centre pass. But we have had, UC have been pushing, being pushed wide by Otago's defence and making those angles more difficult for them.
Yeah, good setup here. All the Otago defenders are in the path of the ball, but there was a contact there. And a big rebound for Amy Thomas.
Yeah, they've got long arms, those Otago defenders, so just putting that ball away from them just a little bit more into that space would be helpful for UC.
Scoring off this turnover will be crucial for Otago with just over a minute to play, and it will be their centre pass after this. So being able to score both those will see them go even as they near on that halftime break. Otago are doing really well considering they lost quite convincingly to Canterbury yesterday. What a nice find between Bigwood and Davis. Just driving on the baseline there. Davis short on that one.
And Davis has been doing that quite a bit in the game on that baseline drive. It's working for them.
Otago with a chance to go back-to-back and bring this game to a draw. 40 seconds, plenty of time on the clock.
Not afraid to go back as well before they go forward. So if they can't find anybody, it's excellent work and good control of the ball.
Yeah, playing that real Southern Steel safe hands style, aren't they, Lee? Nice stuff there from Otago. And we have a 17-all game. We're all tied up.
Yeah, as they say, if you have possession, the other team can't score.
Great words of wisdom. I don't know if you remember Georgie Salter back in the day.
Yes.
She was my coach at Waitaki Girls, but man, the amount of times I heard that saying, Maddie, if you've got the ball, no one else has it. So keep it.
And it's so true.
It is so true. You can't go wrong. Might have been a penalty here on the baseline.
They're just querying that, but umpires said no.
So there we have it, guys. 17-all at half-time. I wonder if UC will look to bring back on their shooting stars, Tui Nuku'awhi and Coughlin, as they had a wee break near the end of that one. We'll be back with you shortly after a quick break. See you soon.
It's been a long day.
Hoki mai anō e te whānau. We are back with the second half of the bronze medal matchup. It is Otago and Canterbury all tied up at half-time. 17 apiece. What an exciting first half we had there, Lee.
Yes, it was. So we saw Canterbury go out in front, but Otago fight back. There we've had a few changes and things, and we do see UC have got some more changes as well. Emily Ford, that was at wing defence, has now gone back to goal keep. More familiar position for her. Samantha Lang's come out to goal defence. And Riley Smart is in the wing defence position. Leila Tuinukuafe has come back on at goal attack, and Charlotte Coughlin in at goal shoot.
Yeah, just a wee chance for them to reconnect and chat with their coaches, watch what's happening out on court. And I'm sure they'll have an immediate impact here in the circle.
Unfortunately, we've had in from outside of the court there by UC, so they have turned over possession early.
I don't like that rule. I think you should be able to use the outside of the court and weave in and out as you please, to be honest, but I'm not in charge of making those decisions. Someone with much more knowledge is.
Well, we know the rules can only change every 4 years when the World Cup is on, so it might be a few years before we have any changes there.
I'll let my friends at Netball New Zealand know.
Samantha Lang just getting that tip, but it going out of courts, and then Otago will have the restart from outside the court. Riley Smart, those long arms just coming over the back, but unfortunately a wayward pass to Samantha Lang means that Otago have possession again.
Yeah, and Otago just staying with the same lineup, as that did work so well for them in that second quarter. They were able to come back from behind. And now they head for the first time in this game. I'm excited to see Samantha Lang out at goal defence. She was magnificent yesterday in at goal keep, able to just read that play, but see what she can do with a bit more space.
Unfortunately, just had a missed shot, which is unusual for Tuinukuafe. Ball coming through the middle of the court there. Nice straight lines from Otago.
Otago very good at bringing it down in that middle channel, which is the hardest to defend. And Samantha Lang running through the ball there. Sorry, not Samantha Lang, that is Emily Ford. Two blonde ponytails getting me mixed up. Oh, unfortunate.
Davis doing a very good job there in the circle, holding space.
Yeah, she met her match there with the goalpost, but comes away on top. Nice finish there, and Otago surge forward by 2 with a chance to make it 3. 2 in a row out the gates of that halftime break. Wonder what was said in their little pep talk. Nice ball to find Davis. A little bit risky over the hands of Samantha Lang.
And some of these teams haven't been together for very long, you know, with the finishing of their own club sports and some university holidays and exams and all these things that go on in their lives. So some of them haven't had time to connect, but some teams over this weekend will have solidified their positions and their connections.
Nice offload there. Unselfish play from the Canterbury shooters. Otago having to go back off their centre pass. The UC defence at the transverse line is absolutely formidable.
They have good speed and good height, long reach as well. Well set up by Emily Ford, making that longer pass look available. And shorten it up, bit of speed, and well finished down there in the shooting end for UC.
UC will be able to make it all even again. in the hands of Coughlin. And when she gets the ball under the post, you can be sure that it's probably going to go in.
Yeah, they made that centre pass look fairly easy, didn't they?
Yeah. Nice drive from Barr. Just a bit of a misconnection here between the middies and the shooters. Genevieve was not set up for that one to go over. Probably wanted the front ball. But UC down the other end. Great drive from Lang.
Just a bit of timing on attack. Wasn't quite, the timing wasn't quite on song. Made it a wee bit different, but difficult, but they've taken it across to the other side.
Otago really needing to sight the D, catch that ball and be aware of what defenders are around you.
I think the wing defence might have just been offside at that throw-in. Put a foot into the centre third, but never mind. Got away with it. It's always good to see.
The umpires have so much to keep an eye on, but the ball don't lie. UC with the turnover, having to go all the way back to forward and goal keep. Managed to punch through the middle here thanks to Sian Nilsson. A nice find, Coughlin. She's made an immediate impact after that rest. We've got fresh leads checking in at wing attack and goal attack. That is Lucy Smith on at wing attack for UC and Melissa Kennell at goal attack.
And Otago taking the opportunity. Bigwood's come into centre, and the centre's now gone to wing attack.
Yeah, Hannah Bigwood on at centre and Barr to wing attack. And Madeline Bailey on at goal shooter. Just offering something new. Bailey was the starting goal attack yesterday, and she did an amazing job combining with Davis at the back. Nice accurate shooter.
Unfortunately, they're not able to get it on there. Just a pass, just slightly too big. But here we come, UC. Just a replay ball. Good pressure by the attacking Otago team.
Nice find there, and a good fast-paced ball. Bit of oomph behind it from Bigwood to Davis. Nice tight D here from Otago.
And just, you could see the defender came hand side on the goal attack, not giving her any space to be able to catch that ball, but unfortunately pulled for the contact. But the rebound goes the way of Otago. Good work contesting it.
Footwork call there. Nice hold from Coughlin.
Works really well when they have a one-on-one in that circle, so if they could make that happen a wee bit more often, that's probably to their advantage.
Nice. Nice draw there from Emily Barr, driving across the top of the circle edge. Tempting Emily forward out of the circle, and it opened right up for Madeline Bailey under the hoop. 1 point in it with 2 minutes to play. Often you see teams really pull away in this third quarter, but haven't seen that quite yet.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to be, it's likely either, isn't it? They're all putting in the effort, and
yeah, it's going to go right down to the wire. Nice. They've got such a great connection, Bigwood and Davison at the back.
They have, and that was a lovely pass, well weighted, you know, going between two defenders. So, yeah, that's courage.
High pressure pass for Smart. Did well to retain it.
You see just working that ball around, working it in.
Yeah, new combination here. McNee will have a go at the post. Nice shot there for her. Otago not having too many options off the line. opting to have one forward and one all the way back, but UC really putting on the pressure.
I like the way they keep fairly calm, though, the Otago team. That know that the pass will open up, so they're happy to go back.
And it does open up for them. Bailey over the range of the UC shooters. Good smarts from her just to reset and open up another option.
Yeah, quite often shooters will try and push that ball in. But Emily Ford in at goal keep just told she needs to lift her hands. She just had them over the eyes of the shooter, so just lift those up towards the ball. Great take by Sian Nilsson there on that circle edge. Nice triangle, playing in. McKennell makes that shot. So we've got Canterbury ahead in this quarter. It's 26-24, so just 2 in it.
Yeah, what a tight quarter that was. Great for Tuinukuafe and Coghlan to come out firing and be able to claw back that deficit that we saw ever so slightly. Otago were up by a couple, but it is Canterbury now with the upper hand. What a fourth quarter we have ahead of us in this bronze medal matchup. Of course, the final to follow at 2 o'clock. That one is between AUT and Lincoln University. It was a very tight semi-final between Lincoln and UC. So those girls will be gutted to not be in that final matchup. But bronze medal on the line.
Yes, yeah, third and fourth, you know, it's top 3 in New Zealand. That's something to play for out here for these teams. And Otago certainly doing a great job, particularly in the defensive end, making sure that Coghlan doesn't get those easy balls in. There they are putting the wing attack and goal attack under immense pressure. So we just see Otago there, hands around. I think they'll just do a gathering, bring it in together, remember our jobs, go out there, keep up the effort. 10 more minutes.
Yeah, Lana's real big on that togetherness. It's so important that you're bonded off the court as well as on. And having each other's backs. And enjoying this last quarter of netball. For some of these girls, it will be their last ever tertiary netball champs.
Yeah, and you want to just, you know, take on that challenge. Take it on, enjoy it. And that we quite often forget to say, you know, go out and enjoy it, have fun, enjoy the pressure, enjoy the challenge and the hard effort that you put in to get a result.
Absolutely. We've got a new centre checking in for Otago. That is Ellie Walker in the middle. So Hannah Bigwood back to wing attack.
And Ellie Walker, she did a great job in the last game. And that impressed with her when she came in, her high energy of going for intercepts on defence.
Yeah, she's got a great change of direction. Fast feet does Ellie Walker. Her and Bigwood play a similar game, so they'll just need to be careful to not get in each other's channels. There's a nice footwork there from Bigwood. Did get a tip there from forward, but it was in the hands of Davis in the end.
Just enough on it to get over that there, even with that tip. You see, trying to create that one-on-one in that shooting circle. Ooh, don't often see that ball going all the way over the goalpost, but
nice pass.
Able to get a penalty off that and then shoot it.
Yeah, we have got Lucy Smith in that wing attack and Libby McNee goal attack for UC. Changing it up a bit.
It gives the defence something else to look at, and we've had an error there by Otago, and UC coming away with it, keeping control.
Nice footwork there from Smith. Freeing herself around the circle edge.
Yeah, nice to see that wee dodge, because we quite often see players just running towards down into that pocket, but she got that nice dodge which made her more available, easier to pass to.
Great D here from Otago on the centre pass. UC managed to get through.
Good work, Sian Nilsson, taking that ball under pressure.
Canterbury will push out to a 4-point lead. And time is called subs. Or just a change up, really. Madeline Bailey out to goal attack and Davis to goal shoot. Just changing things up, as you said, keeping the defenders guessing. Perhaps trying to utilise a bit of a height mismatch.
Yeah, and we've seen Davis take some good ball into that circle and very composed. Good landing, good balance. And we just saw a good example of it there.
Nice drive there from Lang. UC using nice space.
And those little shooter passes, looking good in there. Riley Smart contesting that, taking her feet all the way through, but that pass just beating her.
Well, there was a lot on that one. Ali Walker did well to keep that ball alive. As Bigwood lets it fly to Davis on the baseline. Great vision from her and the trust that Davis would be there to snatch that one up.
Yeah, you said the connection between them was quite strong, so that's a great example as well. And that they do have that trust between them. UC do look to be pushed into just one side of that court instead of making space. Would like to see them maybe come away from the ball to make space to where they want to receive.
Mace there just getting caught behind Coughlin on the baseline and getting caught up in the contact. Walker now. Again, you see the big wall defence on the transverse line.
Oh, Samantha Lang, great work coming forward for that ball.
She ran right through the pass. Perfect timing. But Otago have done well down the other end to get it back.
Yeah, just making the UC players force that ball a little bit longer than required.
Nice option there. Would have liked to see a bit of a fake there from Bigwood as Lang was already moving. On a contact here on Davis. Just a bit too physical when she was meeting Lang for the screen.
Yeah, just the vying for space, you know, sometimes they do, their bodies do meet. Well, good work by Mace. You can see she's really coming really close. She's not just jumping in like the piggy in the middle type thing. She's really getting on the end of the feet of Coughlin.
The shooters in this game have done really well to get themselves into a high percentage shot range. Not too many long range shots being taken, which is just testament to the work being put in before the shot is even being made. You see her having to go back.
Yeah, need a little bit of drive and punch forward from those attackers from behind.
5 minutes to play here in the bronze medal match, and 5 points the difference. Still either team's game to take. Otago really need to get the scoring power going and get some turnovers, however.
Yeah, and the pace of the game seems to have picked up, and therefore we sometimes get a little bit more frantic out on court. We are seeing some of that ball released when we could have a change. Bit of a fake.
Nice take there from Bailey.
And we've got UC asking for a substitution or it's a change of position.
Yeah, we've got Lang heading back into goal keep and Emily forward moving out to goal defence. Just mimicking the change between the shooters perhaps, knowing that Davis is the dominant one at the back. Gives a chance for Bailey to do a bit more playmaking out the front and help these middies bring the ball to their powerhouse at the back.
And Davis has been very consistent the whole game, whether at goal attack or goal shoot in that circle with taking the ball.
She does need to be careful though, as you saw there. There was no real contact behind it, but she does bring that arm down when she's going back, releasing the hold. Has been called for on offensive contact before. Nice tip there from Thomas.
Yeah, they created that nice flat pass, which makes it a lot easier to try and intercept, as opposed to the big up and over to Coghlan.
3.5 minutes to go. It is Canterbury by 4 at the moment. They're in control of this bronze medal. So they've got one hand on the medal at this point.
Bit of pressure being put on there. Unfortunately, just on the jump, getting within the 0.9, just releasing that pressure there for Otago, and again, Davis, strong under the post.
It's been a real team effort from this UC side. We've been talking about standout players throughout this tournament, but here I can't really pick out someone who has stood out. It's been a real all-togetherness feeling out there on court.
Yeah, it has, and they've all done their work, and even players coming on the court and off the court, they've made substitutions as well, and they've been fairly seamless. So that's what you like to see in a team. It's not necessarily a, stars, but people putting in the effort.
Yeah, Talia Whitfield at wing attack now for UC. She'll round out the rest of this game as Lang gets up. Called for contact.
And the defence did have the 2 shooters pinned in the same area there to have a go at the ball, but unfortunately, as we saw that contact, and Davis able to put the ball away. You see, just able to get through the court, maybe just a little bit easier this time, but with just more interplay between the Nilsson and Whitford. Finally, the space opens up for Coghlan.
Coghlan didn't want to shoot that one, wants to get closer to the hoop. 3 points in it, 1:30 to play. Lee, I'm going to head down to the court, find someone to have a little korero with. See you shortly.
Right. We can see just wanting to finish off Otago, just making sure that they're getting as close as possible. And as we saw in their last game, they just put that 100% effort in right until the final whistle. Nice shooter pass, Bailey finishing off there, and that makes the score 35-32. So still a very close match, but starting to get out of the reach of Otago at the moment. And Coghlan takes that nice high ball into the circle and puts away the shot. Otago with the centre pass. And Davis left open in the circle, but not willing to shoot from range. And we do have that penalty here. Both those shooters in the middle of the court there. Bailey. So well done on the defence, causing that turnover, and the ball's just whisked down to the circle edge. And McKennell taking that ball in and out, and a nice clean shot to finish off. And there we have, it is the full-time score, Canterbury 37 and Otago 32. That means the University of Canterbury, they take 3rd place. Otago, in only their 2nd year attending this tournament, they take 4th. So they'll be pleased that they've ended up in this top 4, and coming 4th. There's great effort out there on court by them. There just 3 goals in it. So really close match and well played by both teams. And we've got Maddie's just getting someone, we've got Sian Nilsson, the centre for UC, and Maddie's just going to have an interview with her.
Thanks, Lee. I'm down on court with Sian Nilsson. What an awesome game. It must feel good to get the bronze medal after a tightly fought semi-final earlier. How do you feel?
I'm pretty tired. I think we've all, it's been a long 2 days, but it's good that we could pull it together for the last game and get the win. Yeah, didn't even really, much harder than yesterday's game against them. Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say it was a lot closer than the game yesterday. Do you think they maybe did a bit of a scout, bit more research on you guys today?
Yeah, it felt like it. No, it's definitely, putting on much more pressure throughout the game, but yeah.
Awesome. Well done today, and I'll let you go celebrate with your team.
Thank you.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering for University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
All right, welcome back to the National Netball Tertiary Champs. We have the final on our hands coming up between Lincoln and AUT, absolute powerhouses in netball. Maddie Mansfield joined by Lee. Again, we've had the pleasure of being here all day, being able to watch some awesome netball on display. How exciting is it to have a North versus South final?
Yeah, great example. As you were saying earlier, Maddie, neither team have won this championship, so wonderful opportunity for both of these teams to come through and take a championship for their university for the first time. So yeah, really looking forward to it. Enjoyed the games. I haven't seen Lincoln play at all this tournament yet, but I have seen AUT. I'm very impressed by them.
Yeah, both. So I've been able to watch both of them. AUT I've seen a lot of. Lincoln just the one game, but I know they have what it takes to win those tightly contested matches, as they got the upper hand over their Canterbury counterparts UC in the semi-final by just 5 points. That one was tied up at halftime. So those little 1%ers definitely coming into play as we get into finals netball. AUT there on screen, just having a little corridor before the centre pass off. And you've got an interesting fact about our two coaches here, Peter McInnes and Rachel Stead.
Yes, so before Peter moved up to Auckland, there he did coach down here in the Christchurch area, and we did see him 1 year. He and Pete and Rachel, both assistant coaches for the NNL. So yeah, they've coached together, and now they've against each other. So yeah, looking forward to the battle there as well.
Yeah, not only a battle out on court, but between the coaches. As we move to the team names, for AUT we have Sophia Lafayali'i at goal shoot, Stacey R. Van goal attack, Kezia Ripley Cowan wing attack, Erin Fobister centre, and Falelongi Kirikiri wing defence, Tiger Lily Kokelemale goal defence, and Charlotte Hamilton at goal keep. Coming off the bench, Izzy Williams, Joey Zhong, Sarah Moores, Nadia Franklin, and Maya Watling, coached there by Peter McInnes.
Yeah, and up against them, we've got for Lincoln, Alia Gard in at goal shoot and Josie Wither at goal attack. They're supported in the midcourt by Esther Pratton at wing attack and Alex Hopcroft at centre, Macy Costello in wing defence, and taking on the role against the formidable attacking lineup in the circle there of AUT is goal defence Ruby Guerra and goal keep Kendall Cowley. And looking at Ruby Flannery, Zoe Arnold, Georgia Cameron, Lily Shortis coming off the bench there for them.
Now, you are very familiar with this Lincoln side. Who should we keep an eye out for the girls in blue and gold?
Yeah, so some of these players are playing out of position. Alia Gard's very strong in the goal shooting position, and we find that with both teams, they've got a very strong shooter. Ruby Guerra has also been playing well from talking to the coaches through this tournament as well. She's in at goal defence. She's returning from injury, so great to see her have an opportunity to be back on court as well. So yeah, look for those two to be quite strong on the Lincoln side.
Yeah, she's been given the nod at the starting lineup. She was coming off the bench yesterday with Lily Shortis starting in at goal keep, so good for her to snatch that opportunity with both hands. And I'm looking forward to the matchup between Esther Pratton and Anne Falelongi Kirikiri in wing attack and wing defence respectively. Good physical matchup. Falelongi Kirikiri, a really strong man-on player.
Yeah, and AUT very strong throughout their court, and as we say, said, you know, Sophia Lafayali'i very strong in that shooting circle, but this Lincoln team did take on Charlotte Coughlin from the UC and were able to wrap her up and cause some changes. So see if they can actually repeat that here.
Bit of a coach killer call there, not wholly in the centre circle. And I did notice that Hopcroft had half of her foot outside of that centre circle, just something that our centres need to keep in mind.
Yeah, and centre is a new position for Alex Hopcroft this year there, so still learning, but it's one of those little finesse things, you know, that does annoy everybody, that why is that a rule, but again, with coming out of court into the court as well, maybe we need those couple of changes.
Lovely seal and present there from wing attack Kezia Ripley-Cowan. And Macy Costello wasn't happy with that, so she's come out firing. Again, a physical man-on matchup. Sorry, woman on woman.
And we do see that Lincoln actually are playing a bit more of a space mark in that game there, so unusual for a South Island side, but certainly something that they can do. And might be unexpected as well.
Yeah, AUT out to an early lead, 4-1. 7.5 minutes to play here. They haven't had the easiest of runs, although it might seem they did lose to Waikato yesterday, so they would have taken some key learnings from that game.
Yeah, and the Waikato team we saw outplayed Auckland University today there for that 5th position, so very strong lineup.
Great 0.9 there from Costello. And the entry into the circle from Arvan, she's been absolutely instrumental for this AUT team in combination with Lafayette.
Yeah, she's been very strong. The way she enters the circle and her composure as well, just so wonderful to see her playing on court.
Yeah, first year psychology student out of Waitakere College. Strong netball side up there, Waitakere. Nice finish there for Lincoln. And again, AUT having to go back before moving forward. That Lincoln wall on the centre pass. Proving difficult.
Yeah, we know that any changes or ball gained by AUT is they like to score it. You know, it's a high percentage.
And a notable absence in this Lincoln side is Anika Barham, out with injury and a moon boot on the sideline.
Yes, unfortunately during training, went over on an ankle, and that's seen her out of this tournament.
But she's here in style. They've got the pom-poms, the lei on the Lincoln bench.
Just good from Lincoln, holding up AUT, making them work to get that ball through the court.
Great to see the crowd showing up here as well. Of course, Lincoln, a local side, so they have plenty of supporters backing them all the way in this final. Down at Ngā Pūnawai, what a great tournament we've had on display, and the prize giving to follow. Nice tip there from the goal defence. Tiger Lily Kokelemali, fantastic read from her. She's been great for AUT. They've got quite a few options, the AUT defensive end, between her and Charlotte Hamilton, Nadia Franklin and Sarah Moores, all meeting equal playing time. Good IQ there from Stacey Arvan.
And we did see AUT, they did again punish that error by Lincoln by getting the ball down to their end, and now they've scored off their centre pass, making that a score 9-4, so 5 ahead.
Oh, bit of a mishandle there. She'll be disappointed with that one. Ruby Guerra.
Yeah, unusual for her. Normally a safe pair of hands, but may have been looking down court to see what she was going to throw the pass to.
Yeah, sometimes when you are coming up on transition, you do get caught up with the pass you're wanting to release ahead of you before actually catching the ball. And a wayward pass there between Ripley Cowan and Sophia Lafayette. Bit of an uncharacteristic error.
Oh, well taken in the air there by Esther Pratton, very strong, but the wing defence has been called for that contact.
Yeah, and Falelongi Kirikiri, formidable wing defender. She was not happy with that call, thought she might have had possession.
Yeah, I think Esther Pratton was up in the air first, and that she did contact her in the air, which we all know is not one of those things that you want to have happen. But Lincoln have come away, they had a good tip, and then picked up by Kendall Cowley, and they're on attack here. Oh, and that is her second.
Yeah, and Falelongi will need to be careful on that timing.
So it's been advanced.
Nice call there from the umpire, just really stamping that out early. That was 2 in a row for Whalelonga Kirikiri.
Yeah, she'll need to be careful about a third there so early in the game as well. So you can see she's trying to go for that ball there, just not quite taking the line of the ball, just clipping the player.
Yeah, no ill intention in it, just perhaps a bit late on that timing. We've got a change here. Pratton into centre and Georgia Cameron on at wing attack. And a new goal attack. Oh no, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. So many blonde ponytails out there.
So Josie Withers doing a good job in that circle. That ball might have been nice to have had it lifted into the back space as opposed to that flat, enabling the defence to have a go at the ball. Shooter to shooter pass, and that's one there from Lincoln. It's good effort on the wall there from Lincoln there, but unfortunately they just didn't take their foot one extra step.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. Ripley Cowan having to do a lot of work to get off the line. Nice long-ranging shot from Stacey Arvan there.
Yeah, and she was under pressure by Kendall Cowley, so yeah, she's very calm under pressure.
Good patience here from Lincoln.
But AUT, look at that, what marvellous defence, and we did see that in the last game as well. They worked so hard to put them under pressure, make it difficult to find a pass.
Yeah, I said good patience, but maybe just a little too patient. Can't hold it for that long. Costello, a really physical wing defender, making her presence felt.
Yeah, she's out there hunting ball, and again, the same as what we're asking from the AUT wing defence is we'd like to see a bit more going for the line of the ball as well. Wow, that was a lovely long pass. Arvan taking that down in the pocket.
We've got Ruby Guerra hitting the deck, meeting the wall of Lafayette.
She's having a wee bit of a against Sophia Lafayette there as well, that they're actually getting a little bit physical, like it's coming on and off the body.
Just a game within a game. These wee key matchups. Pratton, good release. Unable to reel that one in, unfortunately, for guard. And you were mentioning earlier, this is her first season back from quite a significant foot injury, so she'll be stoked to be finishing out this season in style.
Yes, most of last season she headed off to recuperate and recover from her injury there to her foot. So it's been great to see her out on court this year and being able to put her best, shall we say, foot forward. So yeah,
I like what you did there.
So Lincoln University just caught standing still a little bit, and AUT able to come through and tip that ball. So just making it more difficult to get that ball through the court for them.
Nice roll of the top of the circle from Wither. And a beautiful finish at that.
Nice shot.
Now, I'm not sure what's happening with the clock, the timer on the scoreboard. It has got 10 minutes up there.
And so that ball just forced long, change of position by Kendall Cowley in the goal keep position.
And there we have it, that is time. AUT with the slight upper hand, 12 points to 8. Man, we've got a tight match-up ahead of us for the rest of the game.
We have, and I think it's been a little bit more physical as well than any other match we've had, so it shows you how much is on the line there to be the new champion.
Yeah, these girls are playing for the mana of their dress. The pride that comes with representing your university is on the line, and that all-important shield that will be awarded at the end of this championship event. What are you saying if you are Coach Rachel Stead at this moment?
Oh, gosh. Well, I'd like to say keep going defence on what you're doing. Attackers need to punch forward a wee bit more, cut front They really make sure that those passes are going in front of those defenders. We've seen AUT very strong in the air, very strong forcing the ball going back. So you want front ball and just keep doing the work and a little bit on the timing as well.
Yeah, down the other end, I'd like to see a bit more movement off the ball from AUT, especially in the centre pass attack. I think they're just getting caught a bit stagnant and meeting the wall of Lincoln. That has been quite hard for them to penetrate. So look for them to have a look at that one. But again, just going through the same process that we've seen them being able to put out on court all tournament, doing what works for them.
Yeah, their defence has been very strong. Love the mobility and the way they change sides and around people. So, you know, that's where Lincoln is struggling with them as well. So, you know, well done. AUT looking really good.
Yeah, some big names in this AUT squad. Of course, Sophia Lafayette being given her first pro contract with the Mystics after a standout debut season this year, being called up into the squad due to injury. Stacey R. Van also in and around that environment, as well as the centre, Erin Fobister, who has put the pressure on Lincoln and been able to receive that turnover.
Yeah, that was really good play off the centre pass. AUT so tight in that defence.
Nice shooter-to-shooter connection there. We saw Lafayette way out of the shooting circle, but Arvan recognised that and drove into the space. Great release there from Ripley Cowan. Nice high ball that Lafayette is asking for.
Yeah, and we haven't seen her come out of the circle, so nice to see that she can if required.
Nice tip there from Kokelemali.
Wow, that's an impressive split from Alia Gard there. All these shooters all seem to be able to do a long lunge and then get back up quite good, so the agility really good.
Yeah, both sides keeping the same lineup as well in the second quarter. I'd say an addition I've noticed in the game over the last few years is the activations before gameplay, where they've got those resistant bands out and getting their muscles activated and warmed up before the actual running or the jumping part of the warm-up begins. So perhaps that helps with the flexibility of the shooters being able to stretch out those legs.
Yeah, I noticed Lincoln were doing them, and they do them, but not for as long as what AUT and some of the North Island teams do. I've noticed it at under 18s and opens. They do that. Makes their warm-up quite long. But the activations, you know, have a look at how much these girls are jumping and using those large muscles in their legs and that. So, you know, it's good to make sure that they are warmed up and strong.
Yeah, I'm no strength and conditioning. Nice tip there.
Yeah, Kendall Cowley just seeing that, reading that play. She had Lafayette all wrapped up, but still able to go for ball. So wonderful to see.
Yeah, and Pratton was there to back her up. I was saying earlier, I'm no expert in strength and conditioning, but I believe the activation is to warm up those smaller, intricate muscles or movements in your body that don't necessarily get warmed up in the bigger movements like jumping and running. They're really instrumental in landing and injury prevention. Alia Gard hits the ground, but she is okay. Big smile on her face. Nice tip. Oh, unlucky there for Costello. I thought she had both her hands on that one.
Yeah, great coming around.
And Cowley trying everything in her might to spin off. Got another battle within a battle here. Costello not letting Ripley Cowan at the line.
No, and quite often we see people just going up into the line. Players just go at the line, go, oh, here I am starting. But she's doing pre-work, making sure that she's got that line all clear for her to go through if she was needed.
Yeah, and it's also a bit of a mental tussle as well, trying to get the upper hand over your opponent. Letting them know you're there in their space, and it's your space to take if they want to break through. Nice turnover.
As we said, some of that is mental, and that's a big part of our game these days, about being able to cope with all of these different strategies. Nice to see that ball going in nice and cleanly, and finished off for the defence who worked so hard to get that ball.
Yeah, Lincoln on a bit of a run here. Can they make it 3 in a row? There's contact on and Falelongi Kirikiri.
Great effort at trying that. You quite often see people when they're down that deep in the pocket that they actually go across the corner.
Offside there. So AUT with a chance to extend their lead. But Lincoln will make life tough for them on transition D, opting for the man on style. Again, a physical battle there in the mid-court between Costello and Ripley Cowan.
Yes, she's not going to leave you wondering whether she's going for the ball.
Nice turn in the air from Ripley Cowan to get Costello on her back. Contact there to get Ripley Cowan at the top of the circle. Sights Lafayette, well under the post.
Yeah, and she stepped in there, and we noticed that Kendall Kellich didn't have to retreat, so she got her 0.9 to begin with and then could stay there and did really well not contacting on the hands, because quite often defenders do that.
Awesome D there from Kendall Cowley. She's hesitated and made it look as though she was going to cover the wing attack, making Lafayette look open, and they let it fly. And she comes up with the treats. Doing the mahi, getting the treats. Down the other end, though, it is Hamilton with the response.
And that's just how well that defensive pair are doing in that circle from AUT. There, you know, they just moved at the right time. Perfect.
Nice second phase there from guard coming away out of the circle. AUT happy to pack back on guard and let Withers roll the top. Nice take there.
Withers with that ball. She'll look for guard.
Nice option there. And there's a few Lincoln supporters cheering every time they get a goal in. Can be tough when you are playing at someone's sort of home crowd rather. So they do most of their training out in Lincoln at their great facilities there.
Yeah, they do. The Lincoln University Club, so most of these girls do also play here at the Christchurch Netball Centre, so used of this venue.
Long shot there from Arvan, but it is a held ball. Great jump from Ruby Guerra. And you said at the start of the game, she was one to watch. She's really come out firing. I've been impressed with her as well.
Yeah, Macy Costello also adding that in that, so that goal defence, wing defence, wall happening there, both keen to go for intercepts and out for the ball.
Guard just short on that one, unable to capitalise just yet.
And good playing of the ball round.
That fantastic lean from Hamilton at the back is hard to shoot over, but they do it in the end in the hands of Josie Wither. Great settling shot for Lincoln as they look to score off their own.
Nice to see Josie Withers supporting her goal shooter, putting that ball in. Look at this defence. My gosh, that's gorgeous. They're just playing off. And they come up with a 0.9 here early. So, yeah, just putting that in the heads of Lincoln University players about it might be free, but it might not be.
Yeah, that was a great box set up by the AUT defenders, which is hard to pull off unless you're coming out of a half-time break or a quarter-time breaks. So awesome job from then. And Stacey Arvan comes up with her own rebound. Great job there from AUT. They'll be happy with that passage of play as they look to push out to an 8-goal lead. Nice tip there from Pratton, just sighted.
And that's that hunting that line of the ball, that flat pass. Oh, unfortunately, that has gone offside. That's intercept on the circle edge. She prevented herself from going offside by leaning on the ball. Great skill.
Yeah, great core strength. It's not easy to do, especially when you're under such immense pressure. Gosh, what a tight battle we have. Each matchup is so closely contested. Every time they're getting the ball, they're having to fight for it. We've got a sub checking in, Nadia Franklin on for Charlotte Hamilton at the back for AUT. I've been waiting for this substitution. She was absolutely fantastic on day one and came on with impact in their semi-final against Otago earlier. Let's see what she can put out on court in goal keep.
Alia Gard taking that shot and under immense pressure, because we did see Franklin. She's there. She's got a great lean.
45 seconds to play here in the second quarter.
Kendall Carley having a look at the ball, having a go at getting out through the circle, trying to get that ball before it gets into Sophia Lafaeli. Because, of course, once she's got the ball,
it's probably going in.
Yeah.
Just an offensive contact there on Georgia Cameron at the line. So AUT.
That's an attribute to the defence of how well they're doing on that line.
And they're fast to get back. They want to score off this one with just under 10 seconds to left. They'll look to fire it into the powerhouse, Lafayette. And she makes them pay. AUT 24 points over Lincoln's 14. They absolutely came out with scoring power in that second quarter, Lee.
Yeah, they're looking really good, really strong, and their defensive pairing just getting so much ball for them there, and then the speed through the mid-court, and of course under the sure hands of their shooting duo.
Yeah, we'll be back with you with the second half shortly, guys, so stay with us. It is AUT beating Lincoln by 10 points. Lily Shortus is on. Oh, we are back with the second half of the gold medal match between AUT and Lincoln here at the Tertiary Netball Champs. It was a tight contest in the first quarter. AUT managed to pull away in that second one, but Lincoln, the ball in hand, a chance to claw back this deficit. And we were just chatting at the break. There's often been a lot of battles within the game, just one-on-one, so tightly contested, in a real physical game. Lee?
Yeah, it has been there a little bit back and forth, both sides sort of jostling, a few arms and things like nothing that these girls won't have not encountered before, but certainly haven't seen it so far in this tournament. there. So it really is showing how much this means to them.
One notable change, we have got Lily Shortus on at wing defence for Lincoln, and Costello moves to goal defence. Perhaps just to bring a bit more pressure onto Stacey Arvan.
Yeah, and Ripley Cowan, she'll be pleased to see that move there, because they were having a bit of a battle there. So she'll be hoping that she'll have a bit more freedom of space as well. And then Lincoln just getting one back there. Here's their centre pass. Costello strong on that centre pass take. And then Georgia Cameron, that lovely ball into space to Alia Gard. So that's 2 in a row for Lincoln.
They'll be happy with that start out of the break.
Arvan not really under any pressure to take that centre pass there, so Lincoln will want to just tighten that up a wee bit. We have seen them quite tight in the past, so just starting off a wee bit looser, and unfortunately a breaking in the attack end.
Yeah, no changes on the AUT side. Sticking with what works. They've had a chance over the last couple of days to try out new combinations and work out what 7 is going to do the job out there for the big final. And as Stacey Arvan will have a third chance at the goal, and she makes that one count.
Yeah, she's been under a lot of pressure, and it's you know, this is their 5th game for this weekend, and hard on their bodies.
Cowley was mad at that one. She just left a wee bit too much space there for Lafayette under the post.
Nice straight line play down into the shooting circle for Alia Gard to put the goal in.
Kezia Ripley Cowan drawing the contact there on the wall. That is the Lincoln defenders on the centre pass.
Yeah, they were just a little bit late in closing that gap, and they did, and the contact was called.
Stacey Arvan from range.
Cowley almost causing that held ball again that we saw earlier. So, yeah, really good on that nice bit later jump. They seem to have used Costello quite a bit for the centre pass here for Lincoln, whether it's a planned move to go back to get down the court.
She's quite vocal as well, so she's probably making her presence heard and telling them she wants the ball. So composed is this AUT side. A nice tip.
Wow, that's
there.
Great.
Great find there from Gera.
Costello's in at goal D, so yeah, she's just running on, and we know that that's the sort of thing that she likes to. She likes to run on that ball.
Just rolls in, does Stacey Arvan's shot.
And Costello's put under a lot more pressure for that centre pass. And unfortunately, just not enough height in that ball as it's going through, but certainly that attacking play was good. AUT, fast transition.
Beautiful release on that ball from Stacey Arvan. Just dropping nicely in the hands of Lafayette. Should we have a long one let go and opts for Ripley Cowan instead? Nice safe option. Fobister has been quieter than we've seen throughout the other games of this tournament. Pratton doing a great job on her defensively.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing that Ripley Cowan's now come to the fore at wing attack and been able to take over that more dominant role.
Yeah, it's nice then when centres and wing attacks can interchange between who's doing the bulk of the feeding.
So Lincoln scoring off that AUT centre pass. They've gone back to go forward again.
Nice drive
Does seem to be the game plan. Or unintentional it may be, but it's certainly working for them.
Oh, nice tip there from Kokelemali. She's been quite achiever in at the back for AUT.
She has, and just, you know, goes about her business, just doing it quietly and everything, making other people look good.
getting little tips that perhaps everyone around her is cleaning up. So
yeah, exactly.
Nice movement here from AUT shooters. Stepping in is our Van into the lengthy range of Cowley at the back. We have a sub with Sarah Moores coming on for Kokelemali after that great turnover she earned herself.
Yes, but we have seen this before, so maybe it's a planned move.
Yeah,
at this time.
Just changing things up. And of course, fatigue will be coming into play. This is the last game for these girls over the tournament. So,
and Ripley Cowan, that was a great ball threading through to Arvan on the baseline between those two defenders.
Again, the box D set up from AUT, making life tough for Lincoln.
Yeah, I would like to see Josie Withers just drawing those players a wee bit more, so which she did in there, which we haven't seen her do maybe enough of, just pass and go herself as opposed to thinking the ball's going into the goal shooter.
Oh, and a brilliant drive from Van. Had Costello on her back from the get-go.
Yeah, she looks very dynamic when she does that stunning move. Then Lincoln into Josie with it. Oh, good this time, going herself. So presenting another option and, unfortunately, just a disconnect.
Yeah, AUT on transition now. Going long and wide down this left-hand channel as Lafayette finds herself outside of the circle, working well with her middies. Great ball movement. Stacey Arvan met the wall of Costello. Nice shot there. 34 plays 21, 2.5 minutes to play in this third quarter, the championship quarter, as they say.
And that lead's gone out to 13 to AUT. They really do make a team pay on any ball that they gather. Costello, though, coming up with this intercept.
She just plucked that one out of the air with one hand, did Macy Costello, and a great take down this other end. They'll be able to reward the work of their defenders.
Yeah, more leaving a one-on-one in there with that fast transitions through court.
Huge pass. Almost didn't have enough on it. But Franklin with the box out there.
Yeah, she did really well with that box out, and that's really good getting in there for that rebound.
It's important for defenders, even though your shooter is close under the hoop and maybe you don't think they're going to miss. On the odd occasion that they do, you want to be there in prime position for that rebound, which has proven to be very important as AUT look to go back to back.
Yeah, it's a whole part of doing their job there, so it's good to see presence of mind.
The lead pushing out to 14 points now. And a nice tip there from the goal attack, Van. I keep on going to say Van R, you know, like Van Dyke, but it's Stacey Arvan.
Yeah, she's doing a power of work out there, and she did in the last game as well, so you could forgive her that wee lapse in the middle of this quarter and that with a couple of missed shots.
And she's shooting from range as well, under immense pressure, so good smarts there from Falelongi Kirikiri, just to let the ball do the work. Oh, and a great find. That connection between Ripley, Cowan, and Arvan on the baseline. A brilliant timed cut.
Yeah, so seen that a couple of times now. There, we have seen Kendall Cowley in the early in the game. She did take a tip, and Arvan still doing defensive work up there. She's just stuck her arm out, got a tip, and gathered it by her teammates.
Yeah, Fobister getting every second pass on transition there as Lafayette is there to answer the call on the baseline.
Yeah, so AUT really giving this game that obviously wanted a lot there.
And time will expire in this third quarter. It is AUT 39 points to Lincoln's 22. The gold medal on the line, and you'd like to say that AUT have one hand on the gold medal prize and the shield for the netball that is.
They definitely do, Maddie, and they're playing wonderful brand of netball. They're withstanding any of the pressure that is coming from Lincoln University and applying their own to make Lincoln University actually make some of these errors that we see. And as we said, turnover ball, AUT, they're scoring.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get ball off them. Very safe when they have possession. And Lincoln did have a tough semi earlier in the day, so they've been put under the pump.
Yeah, tired bodies out there. You know, as we said, this is their 5th game, and that coming through. And you know, it's have you used your bench? Have you rotated? How well are these girls sort of standing up to the pressures of it? And that not just physically but mentally as well. Their AUT, we can see they've done a fabulous job in their middies work tirelessly and just keep going. Fabista, we've said about her as well, you know, she's been quiet in this game there, but when she's been needed, she's been there.
Yeah, she's just that glue in behind the shining lights really of this AUT side. One point I will make, a lot of these girls will be used to playing 15-minute quarters, so it's probably a little bit different as well, playing 10 minutes, the shorter version of the game, less time to claw back deficits or, you know, maintain possession.
Yeah, and you'd think that 10-minute games quarters are easier to play, but they're not actually, because you've got to come out, go hard and fast, and that you've got to keep it up at that level for the whole 10 minutes. Normally in a 15 you get a bit of a lull, and that you sort of get into a pattern. 10-minute quarters, you can't afford to do that.
In the hands of Esther Pratt, and now it's centre for Lincoln.
Yeah, I'd like to see Lincoln. They're just going to have to do a little bit more work off the ball and availability. Unfortunately, we've got a wee error that's occurred there. I'm not 100% sure what that was. Held ball.
As I was just pointing to you, as you said, yeah, they weren't doing the work off the ball to make themselves available, and no one was available. So when attack found herself just isolated there.
AUT are pushing them wide. So again, and we've talked about this in other games, about the punching middle, getting through, coming forward, really making it into the middle so you've got better space to see and pass from.
Now, what you might have missed there was a beautiful baseline drive from Stacey Arven. If we had a highlight package, that one would be front and centre. That was absolutely stunning, and Falelongi found her from afar.
And Arvan, she really has been a star throughout the show. I know we talk about Sophia Lafaeli, but Stacey Arvan, she's really made things happen in that shooting circle, as well as putting up her fair share of shots.
Nice drive there from Wither.
And with us, normally she's a goal shoot, so playing goal attack is a little bit unknown for her, but she's made a good job of it, and even with doing that extra work, has been relatively accurate under that shot.
Yeah, it's always nice when you are a goal shooter to have a crack out at goal attack, a bit more space to move and show what kind of playmaking you can do.
Yeah, important that we have 2 positions that we can play. We do know that there are set shooters and set goalkeepers, but if you do have another position, it gives you insight into what other people are doing as well.
And you can be a bit more of an option for the likes of rep teams or university teams if you can play more than one.
Yeah, that's right. And because you never know what happens, whether there's an injury or illness occurs, and that you might be called on to play a different position. And we have seen some players come out of position to play in different areas as well.
Oh, almost disrupted their offload, did Macy Costello. Lafaeli comes away with it in the end, and AUT.
And great, they're still looking for that ball. At Lincoln, you know, if they can put a bit of pressure on, get the odd ball. Well done, Macy Costello, coming front to take that. She's got good jump there, nice and close.
Yeah, nice front space. So Lafaeli had no option but to go over the top and get done for the contact.
And this is where we need to see Lincoln do this extra work, coming front, pass and cut. That's great. And then one-on-one in the circle. Fabulous.
Oh, and the tip from Nadia Franklin over the shot. That was beautiful timing.
Yeah, that just stunning, and we have seen her jump those shots, but that was stunning timing there.
To be able to put it together and reap the rewards, and it will be rewarded down the other end. I didn't want to speak too soon, but now we have Alex Hopcroft checking in and at wing defence.
Yeah, and Alex coming into that mid-court area. She has in the past been a goal defence, and that little bit of wing D has. We saw her at centre start this. And AUT have also made some changes there as well.
Yeah, we've got let me just find Maya Watling. I was going to say Mary Watling, but Maya Watling in at goal shoot, and Izzy Williams on at goal attack. Joey Zhong, wing defence. Sarah Moore's goal defence. So great for these players to get on the court in this final quarter.
Oh, and there we have.
And the contact called on Erin Fobister. What a great take there from Macy Costello, bringing her feet through the passing lane.
And we just look to see nice one-on-one. Can Franklin do this again?
She comes away with it.
Yeah.
Nadia Franklin, awesome stuff from the young goalkeeper.
So she's just now put doubt into the shooter's mind of whether she will tip the ball or not tip the ball. So we want to just keep that confidence up, keep that going, and that from shooters, even if they've had that ball tipped.
Yeah, Franklin's come on and made an impact in this fourth quarter. She's a first-year occupational therapy student, so great to see the young guns having a crack on court. As is Izzy Williams there in a tussle with Macy Costello. She's got a tough ask coming up against that physical battle.
There we have Franklin, just that flat ball across the top of the circle, and that run out and get it. It's just wonderful to see.
Williams not afraid to shoot it from long. It will be AUT ball on the baseline.
And that's good to see a goal attack going to post, taking that pressure off those shooters.
And why not when you're up 19 points? Is that the right maths?
I think it's 21.
It's been a long couple of days, Lee.
It may have been 19 at one point.
Thank goodness you're here. 21 points. You've got to have a crack at the goalpost.
Yeah, so Lincoln, they are getting some ball. It's just the scoring of it that they just haven't been able to get it there. And AUT have done a fabulous job of pressure, and that causes those little errors. Well done, Alia Gard, on that rebound of her own shot. And a great take. Nice to see her still going to post. Even though she's had that ball tip, good to see her still going to post.
4 minutes to play here in this grand final. AUT will see this one out. Time not on the side of Lincoln, unfortunately.
And Macy Costello having another go at the ball, tipping it out of court, but AUT still have possession.
Yeah, important for these girls to see out the rest of the game, keep playing for the pride of their jersey. It might be the last time that they will play for the university. So wanting to leave it all out there on court. Nice punch through the middle. Oh, and Nadia Franklin again comes away with the turnover. Great find there.
And AUT quickly pass. Oh no, we've got to reset it into the right place. Bring it back.
Nice job there between Fobister and Watling. Too much on that one.
And great rebound by the Lincoln defensive pairing.
Nice to see AUT on their feet on the bench, cheering their girls on as they see out the rest of this match.
And that was great. Alia Gard taking that ball between two and that still keeping up that confidence. Nice to see that they're still passing it to her. Oh gosh, and then we've got that long pass from Georgia Cameron. That looks great.
Yeah, that was stunning. Still confident to let that one go, even though Franklin has been coming alive.
Yeah, she's been quite formidable down there, isn't it? I mean, her mobility and agility, as they say, all of that coming through, her ability to jump as well.
Nice shot there from
Fabulous.
Williams, the young goal attack. Having a crack on D as well. 2 minutes to go, why not?
And that's Lincoln, that's just sort of coming freer in that circle now. But they are doing more work off the ball and creating those spaces.
18 points the difference. Oh, nice hands there from Pratton. Unfortunately on the contact. Body first before her hands got in the way.
And Foster, we know that she's been very strong throughout this tournament as well.
Yeah, real leader for this AUT team. As we round out this final match, Lee, I'm going to leave our viewers in your capable hands and go make my way down to the court, find someone to interview.
No, that'd be great. Lovely to hear from somebody in this final and how they have found it. Although the score has been one-sided, there has been some wonderful work done by these players, defensively by both teams as well. So 46-29 AUT in the lead. Lincoln in possession here. And they're just working it down into their attack end. They just need to keep doing that work. Fortunately, we have an offside play, so Lincoln get that free pass inside the circle. And Joey Zhang, great work trying to come around. And unfortunately not able to be finished off there, so AUT come around. Good work, just still trying to get those rebounds, and of course AUT very slick through the court. Kendall Cowley contesting that ball, but Watling coming out on top. And then we have the throw in by AUT as well, and just finishing it off. And there we have the final score. AUT, first time winners of this competition, and that is 46 to them against Lincoln's 29 there. So a great match played by all these girls. Their fifth one this year, this weekend. There'll be some tired bodies, but AUT will be very pleased with that effort. And there we've got Maddie just going out, and she's going to be talking to Nadia Franklin, who had a fabulous game in at goalkeep for AUT.
So I'm down on court with Nadia. You came on absolutely electric in that final quarter. How does it feel to get the dub for the first time ever for AUT?
Pretty good, yeah. We kind of came into it like knowing we had a shot, but we didn't realize, I guess, how good we could be.
And how does it feel as your first time playing for this AUT side at this tournament? How have the girls welcomed you into the team?
Honestly, amazingly. A lot of our team was new, but we kind of know each other from just being around at home. But they've just been so lovely, and just a really nice base of support for young ones like me.
Awesome, well done and congratulations.